let's get this all pulled up and started. Nice. Okay, there we go. Nice. Now, yesterday we pretty much exclusively played red. We do still need our yellow, blue, and green wins for the week. Morning, Kiri. How you doing today? That's fair. I listened to your message this morning since yesterday I was pretty busy. I'm thinking if you just want to come over whenever, whether you want to come over before the thing and then leave for it and come back, or whatever, we'll figure it out. Okay, into a Broly. We're gonna keep this. Okay, let's charge this. Go into this. Pick up the life. That's a really good life to pick up and end the turn. You're good, Gary. What I was saying is tomorrow, if you want, you can just come on over whenever and just chill and we'll chat and I'll be streaming, and then if you gotta leave for that appointment, that's fine. Still waking up. Let's charge away Botamo. Going into hit. Hit will go in. He'll add the life. He'll kill the Gohan. Use Roshi. Flip. I would likely say yeah, come back. I don't really have anything major going on up until later in the evening, so that works for me. Awesome. And pass it back. And now we see the usual thing with most green players. Cycle and play a 1. Sure thing. Danny normally is up pretty early, so worst case I'll have her make sure the door's just unlocked. Let's charge away the Whis. It's one of our weaker combo cards. Go into Beerus. He didn't ramp. In fact, he did nothing with his turn. Apply the buff here, actually. Here. I have a hard time believing he had no 1-drops and no, like, 2-drops. Or a ramp. Man's had nothing. Okay, so we got the transformation out of him. It's a bold strategy for sure. Okay. The sad thing here is we would like to see our 4-drop. Something like a Gohan, because it's the best thing to avoid the punishing play of the androids, but don't have him in hand. We have a couple card draw shots next turn. Ramping on a 5 with Turles. Fair. Let's go ahead. Use hit and Goku. You're safe. Yeah, we'll just use this. Okay. Not a bad card to pull. Not what I had in mind, but it's not a completely non-option, so there is that. Let's attack here first. Combo this. As much as I don't like it, I think we're gonna use this plus the Goku. It's not my favorite strategy. Because we're so close to this being able to remove the Turles, but it just can't. Get it out of here. Go to Goku. Attack with Beerus. Buff hit. Use Goku to make Beerus a threat. What up, One Unknown? How you doing today? Awesome. Happy to hear it. We're up on our first match, and we're trying to cook a Broly, so... You know, it is what it is. Ate that one. Interesting. I refuse to believe he had nothing he could play there with one energy up. Okay. We got the meteor out of him. If he does go androids, there's a decent shot we might be able to just mop him up. Let's combo this. And if he doesn't have androids, then he's in a whole world of trouble, because they're the only thing that answers much of this board. Yeah, that Gohan doesn't do as much as one would hope it would. Oh no, that sucks. I'm so sorry, Unknown. Yeah, I saw that. I did see the thing going on about how you can now bet to increase your rewards for ranked. I don't know how that works exactly, but I did read the notes. So we could dump 1,000, that makes us 3. We could use the 5, then we're tied. We would have to dump 2 cards just to keep Beerus here. I don't think that's worth it. Like, how does how does the betting work? Do we bet as soon as we see what we're facing? Do we just do a random bet before we know anything? Okay. Let's... charge this Goku. Go in with our Goku. Combo this Goku. Okay, interesting. So it is a blind, just put it in and hope for the best kind of thing. Swing in with hit. Don't add the life, do drop the stats. Use Goku to make this an actual threat. Okay. Then we have to go into this. Clean this up. Because he got rid of his energy, he can only build back to 6 playing androids. Androids can blow up our 2 drops, but we're going to use our hand to defend our 5 drop. I think we're in a good position just because he went down that energy. And he's pretty gassed. One green and I'm back to bronze. That's not good news, Unknown, especially with there being a lot of green players. Okay, so back up to 4 life and debuilding their energy again. Interesting. This is a very odd Broly, because they are taking a very, very active approach to trying to kill me. or trying to stay in the game, I suppose. They've self-healed twice, which is a good thing, but... Kamehameha is a pretty decent card here. I'm gonna choose not to charge. We're going to attack with Goku first. How do I want to do this? Combo this, I suppose? I'm kind of sad I drew into another 3-drop, because it definitely makes it a slightly awkward position. I have to choose between Fuwa and 17, or Fuwa and the Kamehameha. He has to use a card. He can't just eat these. Okay. Okay. It's such an odd board state. I can truly say I've never fought a Broly who locks themselves at 5 energy every round just for defensive options. I kind of want to keep access to the Kamehameha defensively, so I'm just going to choose not to play anything. I think that's got to be the play. Yeah, for real, Heart of the Cards. Like, legitimately, I like the idea there, at least putting something in that will involve the option for fast climbing if you're very self-assured that you're going to win. It is an option to try and climb quicker. It's a high-risk option for sure. But if you've got a good deck and you know what you're doing, I think it's a actually unique way to try and climb. Plus the stats, minus the stats. I keep both. He's down to 2 cards, has no energy. It does seem like Snap. That's accurate, Gary. I don't see a point to charging. Let's attack with Goku first. Top was a pretty bad pull here. I need to combo this if I want a shot to get through. I guess we'll set it up. Let's go for it. He'd need a super combo plus something else, which he has. End it. Both of us are very, very gassed. I'm saving the hit, that way I can hopefully sack off hit and use Goku. Keep our double striker in this. Oh, I am so tired of him having that Gohan. Okay, well, unfortunately, that is our double striker dead. Wow. Okay, we have to somehow piece together 3 hits when he has 1 card in hand and we have none. And that is some terrible card draw. Attack with Goku. Activate top. Play Krillin. Add the life. Play Krillin. Add the life. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're cooked. If this was even just a 1k comboer, I would think we might have it, but as it is, this guy's drawn good combo at every point, even though it's just been a top deck war. Yep. I think if that was a 1k combo we got off the life, we'd have won. And now he just gets a free win. That's very upsetting. Oh. We drew... When it became a top deck war, we drew Frost, Kamehameha, Krillin, 17. Like, we were drawing the stuff that can't check into a Broly. Feels bad, man. Trust me, I know. It breaks my soul. I need to see what that last card in his hand was. Like, I gotta know. I can't not. Like, I've never had a game against a Broly that felt more free, but somehow was not.
壊されたいのはこいつ。いい戦いにしような。破滅を見せてやろう。行くぞ。
The game was so weird because it did so many odd things that you normally never see. So he had 6-drop Gohans, both of them, and the androids, as of like turn 3. He never ramped, ever, other than his own transformation, and the Turles, which he just ditched it. And from here it just became, can I touch him, which I kept hitting him, but a lot of good it did me. I think that's probably where I made the biggest mistake. I should have just used our combo power, kept Beerus on board. It would have been one more body checking into him. Yeah, we would have been gassed sooner, but he himself was also pretty out of resources, so... Oof, I'm sorry, Maddie. Of course he top-decked a super combo, like, come on. This is where we started drawing just so dead. We got Frost into top, and had, like, nothing to do with the turn. And we dumped it all, requiring him to have enough combo, and he had just enough. He kept the only card that actually can trade into our double striker. Okay, so this is it. Let's see it. Yeah, it was a dead card. That was a dead card. He had exactly what he needed to get over us because we didn't see another combo. That Kamehameha cost us the game. Oh, well, at least I know I was right. That feels a little better knowing that I was correct. Even if it doesn't feel good to lose. So how's everybody doing today? Well, I hope. It's a Broly day, apparently, guys. 2 for 2. We're gonna keep. The only way I could make this hand nicer would be if I had a hit to play. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna charge this. Go into our 1-drop. Pick up a card. Attack in with Goku. Okay. I don't know why he's eating his 5k to attack us, but I'm okay with this. Okay. Sure. Cycling a bunch of 1s. Let's charge the Krillin. We're gonna pick up the life. Not exactly what you want to see. Go into the Goku. Swing in with Goku. Swing in with the other Goku. I badly want to swing in with the Roshi here with the Kamehameha, because it would eat one of the cantrips and still pressure him down to 4 right now. But that also puts Roshi at risk, and we kind of want to keep Roshi fine. We'll not do it. Morning, Sloth. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We fought 2 Brolys back to back, so you know, it's a day. Let's go ahead. Use Fuwa. I know, right? Surprise, surprise. The sad thing is the other Broly played a very odd game, and yet we still lost. Like, it was close, but they never went above 6 energy. They played 3 of the Gohan, who adds a life. Like, let's charge 1 Kamehameha. When we push, we're pushing them to 5, and they will transform. So we are going to pick up the life. Flip ourselves. And basically it turned into a top deck war that they won. Barely, because we drew dead. Let's go into Gohan. Swing in with Roshi. Using the Kamehameha. Killing the 1-drop. Goku in. Let's combo our Gohan from hand. And now that he's at 3 life, he has to spend on all these. So we can just push. If he goes androids, he blows up the 2-drop Gohan and the 1-drop Roshi. Like, that's, who cares? That's not that big of a loss to us. We, next turn, will be on 4 again. We could do something like hit plus the other 2-drop to reestablish a fairly wide board. I like that. If he does somehow go like 4-drop Vegeta, we can go into our 3-drop Goku and blow it up. I don't know why he would, but... Turles ramp. Okay. Fair enough. Cantrip or cycle. He is using Broly, so we're not afraid of the 8-drop next round. That's nice. He could still go into Gohan, and he can still go into androids. Cool. Sure. Okay. If we go hit and 2-drop Goku, we establish more bodies. We make the hit able to hit. It can kill the cantrip with its attack. Gohan debuffs Turles, and then Goku could probably just smack down the Turles from there. Not a bad option. But we are giving up a lot of our combo, and that sucks. Let's charge away a super combo. Not like we need a ton of those, in my opinion. Swing in with Gohan. Give the minus stats. Does he save Turles or not? This is what will change what we do with our turn. He does not. Then we're going wide. Victory. He gave up. Okay, we're down with that. I was gonna say, we'll go hit, kill the one drop, buff him, both Gokus in, and then next turn we can lead into the double, since he'll likely be at 2. Also, Sloth, if you didn't know, I don't know if you've popped up the game yet, but they've made it so we can now bet to gain additional points. So yeah, you can bet extra points. Like, I could bet 50 additional here, and then if we lose, we're dropping into gold, but if we win, we're going up to plat 4. I mean, I actually think it's a unique system. It rewards smart betting and confidence. That is correct. You don't give yourself enough credit. I'd be tempted to do the 50 if it weren't for the fact that it deranks us to gold. Don't start with me, Kiri. I'm already very tempted. Because getting the bet win puts us back to plat 4, which is where I want us to be, at a minimum. We were comfortably sitting in plat 3. But, man, I don't want to fall to gold and have to do the re-rank up, so we're just going to go this way. Let me guess, a Broly? A Beerus. I'm so glad we didn't do that. Okay. We're gonna keep this. Ugh. Things are a little rough here. Charge this. So, I've had successful games with Beeruses before, where we just never push to awaken them. We legitimately never attack them once. Problem is, at this point, most Beeruses have enough self-awakening, they're gonna get there anyway. Yeah, them going second helps, because one, they can answer whatever we do, and that extra energy lets them skip a turn to really get the good answers over us. Oh, and they're getting top set up. Great. This is a problem, to say the least. Let's charge the Frost. I actually think we need to Whis. Cycle a 1. Pick up the life. Swing. Sure. Yeah, that's a huge risk. Spending 1k is absolutely insane. And that's going to make those matches where, oh yeah, I bet 1k on this is to how I want to rank up, and just getting smacked down, oh, that's going to be heartbreaking. The Fuwa clearing the Whis is very sad. Charge this. The Beerus pull's actually pretty decent. I'm just gonna set to board. And then my turn. I don't want to push to awaken him yet. For him to pick up 2 life would be very difficult. He'd have to do like a 1-drop into a 2-drop. And that's after charging, so his hand would be completely gassed. He would flip, so he'd be back on 4 cards. He would then get to answer our Whis, unfortunately. And then he'd have whatever he built, probably a Roshi and like a hit, or a Roshi and a Krillin. We just want to try and starve him while we set up a board that he can't really just answer. 3 Gohan charges. Man saw all the Gohans. And isn't even to turn 4 yet. Okay, yep. So there's the 1-drop Roshi. Picking up the life. Does he have the 2-drop? He does. The hit. Exactly what I called. Hit will swing at us, eat one of our Roshis, unfortunately. And the sad thing is, we don't have a great 4-drop. Yeah, let's go ahead, use this to get over this. He had the exact hand to awaken. That sucks. Especially since, again, he now gets to use Whis to just clear what we've set up, because we didn't get enough set up beforehand. Yeah, we'll use this. We really need to see like a Gohan or a 3-drop that matters. I mean, Fuwa isn't bad. We're gonna charge this away. Swing here. Don't add the life, do drop the stats. Does he top over this or spend? Welcome, Praetorian. Morning. Don't know if you got on at any point today, but they added a betting mode to ranked. This feels a little bad, but it has to be what we do, unfortunately. We Fuwa down, clear the hit, go into the 2-drop Goku, pressure. Now, I could sack the Fuwa to guarantee he can't super combo over this, but by keeping Fuwa up, he has to use his effect to clear Fuwa if he doesn't want us to sack it defensively, so I think that has to be the play. Okay. Scariest thing he could do here is 4-drop UI Goku, 3-drop Godku, blow something up. Both would be very, very bad. Oh yeah. Like, we would have been fine, and we would have been starving him pretty well up until he did the 1-drop and the hit. The two of them together just got to steal everything. It came at a crucial time for him, and because we set up like a bunch of little babies, he was able to clear a ton of it for basically nothing. This stinks because we can't really afford to save this Goku. Yep, that sucks. Yep, this is what we drew off our attack trigger of Goku, if I remember correctly. Or it was at the start of the turn, one of the two. I hate to do this, but I think we need to eat this. Let's charge the Roshi. Go into Beerus. Use Beerus. Clear his board. Swing with Beerus. Give him the buff. A 40k crit to his life, putting him down to 2 is very scary, because then the double striker becomes a legitimate threat to win the game. As is, we have to deal with that fact on the back end, because he could attack us and drop a double striker. So we have to be cautious of that. I'm assuming a super combo is what he's about to use, but nope, looks like he's burning 2 cards. I'm down with that. Attack with Goku. That was a bad card to draw there, but is what it is. Okay, we got a lot of his hand out. No, I agree. I think Beerus defending there was a mistake. He could have, especially if he has double striker in hand, he could have ate everything and just gone all in, especially given what our hand looks like. But here we are. If he doesn't have the double striker, another bad thing would be to, well, of course he has the double striker. I don't know why we ever questioned if that would happen. Okay, so this is an awkward position, right? We can super combo over this, saving the Beerus. Then he just swings with the double striker, gets it anyway. If we let it go, he swings double striker at us. Potentially. He may also do nothing. Okay. Charge the Batamo. Attack him with Goku. Use the Kamehameha. Okay. Cool. Our double striker to board does almost nothing and just sets him up to win. Gohan in. Drop the stats. Get the buff. Crit down a resource. Again, he could try and push all in here, especially if he has two of the double striker, we just lose, I think. I don't think there's any winning at that point. We just have to hope he doesn't have another double. If he has two single bodies, that would be a problem too, potentially. Charged to 6. Interesting. We have to get over this, because if we don't, he could just dump both these into the double striker and win. As is, we might lose anyway. Double in. We got nothing for that. Nope, he has the other double. Of course he does. I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. Yep. That sucks. Must be nice to always see your two double strikers. My soul is withering. You know what? We're doing it. I don't even care. We're risking it all, boys and girls. We're doing it. Worst case, we fall back to gold. My frustration is leading to really dumb ideas. So here we go. If we lose, we fall to gold. If we win, we climb to plat 4, which is what we've been wanting to do. But the back and forth of some of these games is so triggering. I really wish I knew whether he had the 5-drop already and he'd seen it, or whether he just top-decked it. Could have watched the replay back, but that seems like such a minute detail that really doesn't change anything. I'm just legitimately curious how heartbroken I would be. Yep, it's for the content. Win big or go home. Right, boys and girls? Win big or go home. Okay. Another Beerus. Of course it would be. Okay. I mean, we see a good hand. We're gonna keep it. I didn't see if we're going second. I would like to go second. Okay, that's good. So he went into cycling a 1, that's fine. Let's charge away the Frost. Roshi. Add the life. Attack in. Okay, and pass it back. Worst case scenario, his best 2-drop would be a 2-drop hit. They did charge a Beerus, which is interesting. You don't normally see 3-drop Beerus in a Beerus deck, since it's only a 20k body, and him lowering stats doesn't really help the buff that Beerus does. The only reason you see Beerus in like My Goku is because we can give him that 5k bump to pressure Broly's. Sure. A Whis. That's heartbreaking. But is what it is. Okay. Let's charge away the Krillin. Krillin's got the most combo power. Charge the Goku. Okay. So we've got options here, right? We could go hit. Hit would swing in, put him to 6, clear something off the board. Pick up our life and we can swing in. And that's all fine and dandy. I don't want to awaken him, or put him in a position where he gets to awaken next turn. So for that reason, we're going to go Krillin. Add our life. Swing in. Again, from 6, it's hard for Beerus to self-awaken. He would have to legitimately have the 1-drop Roshi plus like a hit or Krillin to awaken here. Sure. We now get to awaken. Pretty easy. We'll flip. That Gohan is not a problem. How do we want to handle it? I kind of want to combo efficiently. Let's... We could go into 4-drop Gohan. That would be nice. But we could also save it into the 5. Let's use the Beerus. I've been thinking about the Potamo. The Potamo is very weak into Beerus since he can neg the stats. But at the same time, the Potamo could get on board and kind of trade nicely, and Beerus isn't really allowed to do anything about it. Charge this. Swing with Goku. See what we can get him to spend and do. Good. Krillin. We gave it up. Let's cycle a 1. Go into Potamo. End the turn. We're playing slow because so far nothing he's really done has pressured us. We have plenty of options to get over things. He doesn't have any board presence, so whatever he plays is just going to be fighting to board. He could play a UI Goku, that would just kill Krillin, so it doesn't actually threaten it. It can't attack into Potamo because he's readied. Yeah, let's use our skill. Roshi. Krillin's fine. And depending on what he goes into here, we basically just get to do a 5-drop, answer it from the effect of the 5-drop with probably like a Goku attack, and push him very low very quickly, and then go into another 5. Or we could even slow play it and go into a Gohan. Okay. Let's charge. We would like to answer the Gohan from this board, if possible. But looking at our hand, that does not seem like something we can do. So, it's between Goku or Hit or Roshi as to what we're charging. I think we're going to charge the... I kind of like the card value here. I like this can pick up life if we're going for it. Charge the Goku. I do think the 5-drop is still the play. Let's attack with Goku first. Yeah, Beerus is going to get awakened here, but this is also where we get to do the most damage. Because now he doesn't want to eat cards, or eat hits, so he's going to have to start spending from his hand or from his board. Either way, we're getting something. And now, our 5-drop puts him on the back foot. We eat the Whis because we can't do anything about the Gohan anyway, so why bother? Go in here, give our buff. I don't know why he didn't, but, you know, I think he was just hoping to keep it around for a later thing, but now he's down to 2. Why he ate that, I don't know either. Yeah, but it's the 1-drop that only does it when he plays it. It wasn't the 1-drop that sits there doing it. Yeah, it's the 1 use. Okay. If he has his own 5-drop, between his Gohan and his 5-drop, he can answer our 5-drop. No! Of course he has Beerus. Why wouldn't he? Ugh, that's a big blowout. Yep. Is what it is. Yeah, that's the scary thing I'm debating here, right? We could combo over these crits. 100% we could. I don't doubt that. Fighting back the board after the Beerus board clear is tough. The more cards we keep in hand, the more we have to push into him with. I think we eat this. I mean, playing it safe here, we're in trouble next turn, regardless of whether we eat these or not. Because the Goku going down is just our answer to win the game. It doesn't do anything to this board in a meaningful enough way. Because if he has a 5-drop, he just gets to counter our 5-drop with his 5-drop, right? So I'm actually a fan of just letting it rock. That was a dead card to pull, though. That's sad. Probably what we'll charge away. Yep, I'm in it. Okay, charge away the 0. Attack with Goku here. I'd like to think we do. Go in here. Use this. $110. Figuring if each thing in his hand has 10, he has 90. So he would have to have 2 super combos, and everything would have to be a 10. There was a 5. There was another 5. And so yeah. We did it. Had we defended those crits... Oh, I knew he hadn't used a super combo yet, but because of how that played out, the Beerus board clear is what put us in that position, because think about it, if we defended with 2 cards over those crits, yeah, our life would have been at 4 still, but playing the 5-drop to that board would not have fought back the game for us. We could have dropped the stats of the Beerus, cleared it, swung with Goku, maybe gotten a life, maybe, but then if he has his 5-drop, he just clears ours for basically nothing, and then threatens a double, and that's how the game slowly spirals towards him. We'd built up a big enough hand advantage, it felt safer just doing the all-in push. And our bet didn't bite us in the butt. Oh, that feels good. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I was extra stressed when I saw it was a Beerus. Not exactly what we want to see there, but hey, it works. We did it. So now we're going to turn this off, because if we win, all we're doing is jumping, like, what, 60% into Plat 4? And if we lose, we fall back to where we were before. So it's not really worth those few extra points. Kiri, don't start with me. I felt the inspiration there. We did it. We rolled the dice, and it didn't destroy us. So let's let it rock. Yeah, Ash, they added it, so now you can add, or basically bet your points. Good morning. So if you bet your points, you win extra when you win, but you lose a lot when you lose. So if you're very confident that you can climb, you think you're a good enough player with enough luck and a good enough deck, you can just start taking big bets and climb quicker. It's a very interesting system. I kind of appreciate it. Yeah, Tez, I was afraid that was going to happen to us. Let's charge the Frost. Go into Roshi. Pick up the life. Do we want to set up top this turn? I think so. Let's get it down. Now we're playing on curve, but we have top up, which this is about where you want it. See, Snap is definitely nice because it lets you bet during, and so you can see how things are kind of playing out for the game and go in on it as you like. I do think that is a much safer way of doing it. I do think this system is very unsafe, so it's going to reward the players who actually have very well-built decks, know what they're doing, and are playing the game well. And I think it's going to punish the players who have no clue, who just like rolling dice. And I think that's actually kind of nice in some ways. Let's charge... I mean, we could awaken here, legitimately. Let's charge the Roshi. I kind of want to set up the Botamo because it is annoying, but hit going down does do some decent work. Swing in with hit. Add the life. Minus the stats. Add the life. Flip. Free Kamehameha. Force him to spend. Not having an answer for the Krillin is big sad, but nothing we can really do about it. Is what it is. Yes, thank you, Kiri. Please, if you're new here and you haven't, if you could give a follow, it would mean a whole lot, and it costs you nothing. We appreciate you joining us today. Please feel free to join the Discord. We're always in there linking our replays, going over new cards coming out, talking about food, anime, you know, pretty much whatever we want to chat about on the day. And yeah, if you want to help support the content, please feel free to subscribe. Let's do this. Get the value out of top. Best thing he could play here would be the 3-drop. Yep. Saw that coming. There goes our hit. And this is where things start becoming annoying, because we're going to have to spend more than he does for this. And the fact he actually had the 3-drop is big. Sucks. Let's use Krillin. Gohan? Charge of 17. Now, we have no way to guaranteed answer his board, because we have not seen the 3-drop Goku ourselves, unfortunately. Attack into Krillin, see what we draw. I feel Botamo with a Kamehameha backup is our best play here. It feels very slow, but it is at least getting a body off the board. Or attempting to. Yeah, I think this has got to be how we play it. I'm not happy about it, but it's our safest bet. The Kamehameha gets us over the 3-drop and helps protect us from the 2-drop. He's going into 4, so yeah, he could go into UI Goku, but that's not very good into Botamo because it doesn't actually kill Botamo. Use this. Protect our life. Surviving to the point that we get to the... Okay, so he's using Whis to clear Roshi. That's fair. We have to Kamehameha over this. Another 3-drop kills Botamo. We're in trouble. Yeah, we could super combo over, but I think it's worth just going to 3 here. We need to survive Beerus. It's our only hope to get back in this game. Charge this. Play this. Attack into here with Goku. Yeah, surviving next turn is going to be very, very tough. We need to get a threat down. Like, have to. Let's go into the Krillin. Don't add the life. Do drop the stats. Okay. He needs to use the Whis to clear the Roshi right away. That's gonna happen. Yep. Is what it is. Yeah, that's kind of our hope. He may go for a big thing. We do have 2 super combos, 2 dead cards, but 2 super combos, so we might be able to get over if he does something like that. I think he's going for a double, which is why he's doing this attack now, this way. And by doing this attack this way, he guarantees he can't kill us with Goku's attack in. So if he goes into double, we have to let hit go here. If I'm correct, it's the double striker coming down. That's the only way that attack makes sense in my mind. He may be debating if he just has the power to dump everything in and win. Which, if he goes for the play and he's right, he wins. If he goes for the play and he's wrong, we play Beerus, blow a board, trade, and reset the game state. Because this Goku would have killed the Beerus anyway. So I don't even know why he did this attack. Or not Beerus, it would have killed the hit when he played it. Okay, so he is 85, 20, 40, 60, 75. Yep, he got there. Darn it. Even if we'd kept the other 1k combo and charged away the double striker, we'd have been dead. We had to keep the Beerus because it was our only option to fight back the board because the double 3 drops that we just didn't get to answer because we didn't see ours, and even if we did, they wouldn't have answered those. They just would have answered the Krillin. Ugh. Card quality. Heartbreaker. Well, what do you do? I know eating the first 30k definitely incentivized it, but we would have had to spend too much. A Gohan. First player? Let's change that. And we could see a whole lot better. And we see, I wouldn't say it's better. This would be a much better hand for, like, a defensive thing. I guess we're going to charge this. It is a good answer to a Selku if he doesn't swing with it, but... Pop the skill. This is rough because we don't have an actual 2-drop, and we're the first players, so we don't get the coin. So it's not like we can just skip it to go to the Piccolo. And even if we did, Piccolo's not the best 3-drop in our deck. It's not bad, but... Hey, we have a 2-drop. Not the one we want, that's for sure. Okay, so he found his ramp, so he's gonna ramp. Yay. Honestly, I think we're gonna charge away the Fuwa. Let's pick up the life. Thank you. Thank you. That's what we needed. Swing in with hit. We could transform. Sure. Snipe that. Flip. This hand fixed itself, thank goodness. Otherwise, we'd have been very sad. Let's use our skill here. Yeah. We needed hit there to really make this hand work. And we actually saw him, so that was really good. We could just get this attack in now. I am a fan of it, since we get this for free anyway. The Gohan's just like, what kind of BS? Even the Roshi's about to attack me. Okay. Cool, go for it. Next turn we go into 3, we'll go into the Piccolo. Then on 4 we'll go into Gohan. 5 we go into Double Striker. This is a pretty good curve out, honestly. I'm happy with it. Okay. Yep, that's not enough, Gohan. Someone forgot that I have a battle trick. Unless he was baiting me to do it, but I don't know. Unless he plays a 3-drop that can fight, I would say that's probably just him having forgotten we can do that. Yep, ramps, spends the 1, cycles the cantrip. He may swing into Roshi, which is fine. We got the value out of Roshi. Sure. Okay, that's not bad. Let's charge away the 17? And one of the Gohans. No world we play 2 Gohan. We're gonna go into the Piccolo. Swing in here. No life, but do kill the Gohan. The Piccolo is going to be annoying too, because when we put the 5k on it, it's 30 at 20, so it's going to be very annoying for Gohan. Proc our skill. Okay. And the Gohan eats it, going to 3. Interesting. So he's now on turn 4. His best play would be Vegeta at 20k, ditch a card, blow up, or attempt to blow up our hit. That's fine. I'm okay with that. He's already charged away an Android, a Broly, and a Big Bang. So those are some decent cards to see there. Saw this coming. Interesting that he's actually attacking us. That's a rarity. Yeah, we'll just do this. What do we want to use here? Probably just the hit. Use Vegeta, ditch a card, clear our hit, is what it is. Charge away this. I think we're going to go into this 3-drop rather than, well, then again, it gets androids. So, yeah, I think we got to do this. As much as this is the nicer play because it also clears, this is far more annoying for him. Drops the stats. It's a 30k crit. Actually, no, leave it at 25. He does run that 3-drop Trunks, so that's always an option. Attack here with Goku. Attack here. Pump this one. Down to 2. Against other players, this would be the time where we're like, hey, let's go into the double striker. But against green, that's a little harder. Now, he could go into Selku, since androids only answer the Piccolo, and we can obviously defend the Gohan with cards. And he does. Cool. We're down with this. So long as our Gohan walks out of this turn, we get to answer his Selku for free. Use our skill. He could Big Bang to get a guaranteed clear on it. Okay, we'll super combo. Yep, so he Big Bangs. That's fine. We still get the clear on that Selku, because what we're going to do, we're going to charge away our 3-drop at this point, go into our 5-drop, drop the stats of the Selku, go in with Goku. You know, I've never really had Chick-fil-A. I think I've had it once. Let's dump this here. Just debating how big we want to go for this. I don't think we want to go any bigger than 40. I think he's going to super combo plus a card over it, or Gohan plus a card. Okay, so we know no Broly's coming, which is good. Piccolo gets to go in, try and slap him, ask for another card. Yeah, he did use Gohan's ability there to avoid this hit, and now he ate Piccolo going down to 1. He can't Gohan our board. He can Androids. Androids doesn't kill us. He's in a lot of trouble here. It does, Maddie. Dumping hand always seems so tempting in those situations. Easy. I mean, that would do something. That would make it a lot harder. He does have the 7-dropper. Ditch, board clear. He now has no defense, we just need to push. That's not what you want to see. Skip that. Swing in. That is something you want to see, and it makes me wish we'd charge this. But hey, we're here for it. Horse your queen, good sir. I actually love chess. That's something we haven't ever gotten to chat about yet. I love chess. I was very, very good at it when I was younger, but I don't get to play it often, and it does make me big sad. I actually kind of want to just dump this 10 on here to 50. Yeah, no. In junior high, we had a competition for chess at our school in the library. I went undefeated. Main reason, my dad, I believe he was like the president of the chess club back when he was in high school, from what was explained to me, or he was in the chess club and really good. And so he's the one who taught me to play. He has too many options to potentially get over it. If we go all in, at least this way we keep the super defenses. I would have Kamehameha'd if I'd had the energy for it. Because, yeah, see, he's over it here. It might have won us the game, but it also could easily cost us the game. By keeping these, he has to answer this, and he debuilt his energy. All he could do is, like, play androids, and we can defend that. Alchemist, that's why. But anywho, back to the story. So my dad's the one who taught me how to play, and he's very good. And this is kind of where, I guess, my attitude as to teaching people things is. He did not take it easy on me, remotely. He absolutely demolished me. And pretty much hammered in that if I wanted to win, I had to actually beat him. Hooey. That's gotta be a mistake there, Gohan. You went down in energy, and you didn't even force a card out of my hand. Yeah, that was a questionable play. For sure. It's not like he hasn't seen us do it multiple times this game. Okay, Meteor, sure. 65? That's 50. Yeah, we saved this. All day. What 3-drop does he have? I mean, a blocker would be annoying. And he passes. Ugh, that's a terrible card draw. Let's charge it. We'll attack. I mean, it is 5k, but we could always see, like, Beerus and set up another big body, which would be a problem for him. And then we could Kamehameha into it. Let's swing in. Give our 5. Use the Kamehameha. Stats. $55, he's probably going to have to Gohan plus, like, super defense plus the other card in his hand. Yep, and he's gassed. He's out of everything. Down to 2 energy. I don't, even if we didn't have this, I don't know what his out to continue the game is from here. Not that he gets to do anything like that. We win. Sure, add the life for BM. Why not? Hey, look, another Kamehameha. But... yeah. Yeah, it's fun seeing the Gohan reset to the start of the game. Honestly, I don't know why you would burn your energy that low. At that point, you're just restarting the game. Yeah, you have the big 7-drop on board, but to even hit me, you give me gas. I was at 4 life. You're not going to be able to drop androids forever. Yeah. We're training for Cell, everyone. Cell's coming soon. We need to prepare Gohan, okay? It's canon. Yeah, keep it rocking. I am curious. Okay, yeah, no, not worth it. That did feel good. That played out as well as it could have. His Gohan did get the board clear, but it didn't matter because we did draw into the other 5-drop, and we could just pressure. It didn't help on multiple occasions. He used his Gohan ability for basically nothing. Hey, another Gohan! Absolutely, Maddie. We could take a break and do a replay or two here soon. You know, we're gonna keep it. We can Roshi to get cards. This isn't the worst hand. It's okay. Seeing any 2-drop makes this hand very playable. And the fact we get the bonus energy is kind of nice. I feel Gohan is one of the harder green decks to pilot at the moment. Yeah, let's charge the Fua. Go into the Roshi, pick up the life. Goku in. Also, this is a good time to remind everybody, if you are a member on the Discord, please post replays into the replay channel. We love to watch and review replays, whether it's a win or a loss. It's always fun to talk about smart things people did, bad things people did, and honestly just chill and chat. It's a fun time. Yeah, we'll eat this. We would like a 2-drop. Yeah, a hit would be huge, because then it could eat the 1-drops. As is, we do have the cheeky Kamehameha option, but Batamo's not exactly what we want to see. Let's pick up the life. Attack with Goku. Yep, we are not seeing the hit this game. That's okay. We do need to keep pressure on Gohan, so we're going to go into Botamo. This Gohan's doing the smart thing, they're keeping their life up early. Swing in with Roshi. Use our free Kamehameha because we may not have a free Kamehameha next turn. Pump the stats. Kill the 1-drop. Yeah, it seems like a lot of green players are just like, oh, this is the good stuff. It's all at the top end. Let's ignore the early game. Some of the hardest and best Gohan and Broly players actually did things early that made sense. It doesn't have to be hugely impactful, but anything that actually does something matters. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it all depends on how you're spending. If you're spending a lot of cards to defend the high life total, I think that's the mistake. Charge the Whis. We need to get something to the board here that does something. So we're going to go into our 3-drop and kill the 1-drop. Boom, boom. And now we can just start really beating up the kid. That sounds very wrong. I feel terrible saying such things. Ooh, that's a pretty annoying card for Gohan. Okay. Going into 5, he doesn't really have many great answers for these situations. He could go into 4-drop Vegeta, it blows up the 2-drop ramps and gives him the extra energy to spend defensively, which is good. Yeah, that's my thought. Likely a Selku's coming down. It'll ramp, it'll unlock his ability to Gohan, which is cool. That's fine. He charged away a super defense the previous turn. How interesting. Him not having the bonus energy definitely made a big difference here, because we would have already been potentially dealing with androids. Which is why next turn we'll play Gohan on curve. See, I think for Broly and Gohan, it's kind of a must, because they want to do their gimmick of ditch and energy to do the thing. And Selku is the safety net to that, but Selku can also punish them. It is a, hey, yeah, you get to do that, but here's the cost of this. We might bury your best card in your energy and you'll be sad. Let's combo the Roshi. I mean, yes and no. The Selku, there's been games Broly's win just because they got the Selku and could keep using Broly to ditch the energy and keep the card draw while keeping their energy high. It can matter for Broly, but I don't think it's a no-brainer. I do think there are other options. Let's use you. Okay. Unfortunately, going into 5, we don't really have anything that guarantees the death of the Selku. Let's charge the... Honestly, I kind of want to charge a super defense. We only really use them when they swing with big things, and we only use them to get over them once, and 3 of these seems like a lot. So, yeah, let's do that. Gohan going down, swinging in, he'll use Gohan's ability, we'll drop the stats of the Selku, and then be able to clear it, but it already did the damage, it denied us a thing. Yeah, Gohan into Selku makes sense. Another thing that makes sense is hit into Selku, and then we could actually establish Beerus to the board, but androids is annoying. And he does get the option of Gohan to board clear. Yeah, let's go. Let's go Gohan. Gohan into this. Drop the stats. Okay, that's fine. Goku goes in. Whatever he spends defending this is things he would have spent defending his face anyway, so I'm fine with this. He will let it die eventually. Unless he spends his whole hand just to keep it. I think that's all of his super combos, or at least 3 of them. Wow. Yeah, he's got 1 in here. And he used 2 this turn, I believe. So yeah, that's all. That's 3 of the 4. I could have played Roshi and pushed it, that's for sure. I'm kind of holding that extra energy for a potential 5-drop into something like a Kamehameha or even like multiple littles to re-establish board should he clear it. Okay. This is one of those rare board states where if we had Beerus, he actually would be a great play into a green deck. It's very, very rare. Okay. Sure, he gets Gohan. Let's just do this efficiently. We have Goku. We have Roshi. Is he gonna combo from hand? Or is he just using that to draw? If so, he should have just swung at our face. No, he wants it. Batamo. He wants that 25k gone. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're technically up to 6, so we could drop 2 3-drops. I actually kind of like that. Let's charge away Goku. First, we're going to swing into this. Clear it, get our card draw, see what we see. Swing in here. He really likes his Selku. I think if he has anything, he'll spend it to save it. Yep. Going into Piccolo. He has 1 card in hand. It's his last card. He's officially defenseless. Awesome. So what we're going to do, we're going to swing here. Use Goku. Clear the Selku. We are then going to Beerus. I don't care if he has that Gohan on board. No cares. We're just going to go here. He can either use Gohan to avoid this, or eat a crit. What's it going to do? Attempt to trade? We'll just spend our thing. Okay, that locks him away from a Broly play. Locks him out of a Gohan play. Unless he charges the very first card. No Broly, no Gohan unless he charges his original draw. The only card he could really play that matters here is a droid. And he has to draw it, like, now. Well, it's a crit, so it wouldn't have been a resource. That's why I played the Beerus. And also, hi, Epic. Yeah, I do agree. Surrender incoming. This Gohan is gassed. He just really likes his Selku. And we're not gonna tell him he can't like it, because that's a thing. Cycling a 1. He's officially can't play androids. We're basically holding Exodia on the board. This is a pretty easy one to combo to protect here. Combo this. Yeah, the crit's very scary for him, because we can just start taking away life without giving him things. Okay. Frost is actually not terrible here. Feels weird to say that. Charge this. I would like a way to answer this 1-drop. Like a lot. Let's go in here first. Give our buff to our 3-drop. Buff it with Goku so he does not have the option of just eating the 1. He has to use Gohan or his hand if he wants to avoid this crit. Okay. Good to know. Let's go Goku into face. He can eat the 1-drop to get over this. That's gone. Nice. Cycle our 1. I mean, that's not bad. Let's clear his 30k. This, if you have Son Gohan Childhood in your drop, it gets 1,000. Yeah, we'll clear this. Set top. We're going into Frost. Now he can't swing. We could start hitting him. I'm just afraid of giving him resources right here to attack us with. Yeah, but if he has Gohan, he does get the board. I mean, he'll have to spend everything for it. Actually, could he? We'll hit this. Call it done. I don't want to swing with the Frost. For him to Gohan, he would have to charge, play the Gohan, ditch the card, board clear, and he got it. Happens. Heartbreaker. Attacking him was the problem. He wouldn't have had the card to charge and ditch without attacking. The Frost kept the android dead, so only the Gohan could answer. We can... Actually, do we? Nah. Please hit us. Awesome. Oh yes, please. Okay. I mean, I don't see a point to playing that. We're gonna attack with Goku. Awesome. Yeah. Our mistake was swinging with the Batamo last turn. Like, that was the mistake. Add the life. Hear that. Oh, hi, Beerus. These two cards were terrible cards to pull here. And I hate it. Legitimately hate it. Pop our skill. He would have to have his very... Yep, that's a thing. I mean, that doesn't do anything. We might lose. We legitimately might lose. This is close. This is very sad. The Gohan was the only play that saved him here. Is that a meteor? I hate it. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that's game. We can't get over the meteor. I want to flip my table. Yeah, I want to flip it bad. Attacking with the Batamo, because had we not swung with Batamo, he would have only had 2 cards in hand. I need to watch that back. That sucks. There was no reason we should have lost that. Oh. That sucks. Okay, yeah, we do need to watch that back. I want to see when he got the Gohan. I can't believe it. We had him so gassed. It is in the name. We have really, really bad luck. Leaving anything up to luck usually burns me. For multiple turns, we had him on the ropes, and to just see it all go the way it went. We're going to speed through the first few turns, because there's no point in taking it slow through that. That's the boring stuff. I mean, yes, but at the same time, we'd had him so gassed, we did need to set up stuff. Like, us keeping hand wouldn't have really accomplished much. We'd have just been delaying the long game. Or delaying the inevitable. We wouldn't have been trying to game him the next turn. By having such a board, he was dead the next turn, if he didn't have the Gohan. We worked him down very nicely early, but a lot of good that does this long game. Okay, we're gonna put this to... Actually, no, we'll still keep it on 3 for the next bit. We kept seeing our mid-range stuff, which sucks. If we'd seen a bit more high-end, we could have closed it out a lot quicker. This is where we give him the minus. And he spends almost his entire hand defending this Selku. This is what basically almost cost him the game. The fact that he got away with it actually makes me more upset. We saw what we did for defense. Okay, back down to a ×2 for our turn. We attack here. He lets that go. Botama with buff clears that. Beerus down into face with the crit, taking him to 3. Then he powers. He gets the 2-drop. One drops into another android. Plays the android. Ditches what he draws. So that's where he got the Gohan. So right here he has Gohan in hand. He knows he has that as an option to fight the board back. We're keeping the Beerus alive because we want to crit away his resources. Okay. So, we swing here, hoping the crit. We give the buff so he can't eat the 1-drop, so his only option to get over it is Gohan. He knows he has Gohan in hand, so he can't actually Gohan. Okay. We attack, we draw, we get a Roshi. We cycle it in case we get like a double striker. We don't, we get top. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Figure we'll clear board. Because giving him resources doesn't make much sense. Set up top, because it's dead in hand anyway. Set up Frost, because it shuts out the android. So, right now, right here, he has Gohan. He'll draw for turn, charge it. He could swing with Gohan, get the card draw anyway, so no matter what, he was Gohaning us. No matter what we did. Like, that was happening. We couldn't avoid it. The only thing we could have done was cleared the android to give him one less card draw in the long game. By swinging with Frost just to clear it. Or Botamo, but we swung with Botamo into face. To get him down to 2. He drew androids, which wouldn't fix this problem. Yeah, we could have played less, but the thing is, we had to play... The Botama was already on board. We had to play the Piccolo to get the attack we did that cleared what it did. So the only other thing we could have kept in hand, had we not played it, would have been the Frost. Because top was dead in hand anyway. So we'd have had a 3-drop with 1k combo power in hand. That's not really anything special at this point. The big mistake we did was not just clearing the android in case the Gohan came down. But the problem we have here, the Gohan coming down at all, sets us back to the Stone Age, and we now need to try and get the 2 life off him. The android attack didn't even matter. It picked him up a Broly. So, that's funny. Legitimately, we didn't even get punished for leaving the android up. The fact that he got the 1-drop off his attack, and we drew dead with this card, and the life pickup that we did, trying to finish it. These are what cost us the game. I didn't want to do the Kamehameha on the leader until I saw more of what we were going to get. I was saving the Kamehameha for the final finishing tool. Attacking with the attacking with us, I figured we'd get the worst defensive piece out of hand. Use him to go in, putting him to 1, hopefully. And then go into this. That was the thought. I should have topped and Goku'd here, because this would have been big enough that he couldn't just Gohan over. And then we could have Krillin'd with Kamehameha. Yeah, he couldn't have defended the first hit if we did Kamehameha here. True. Actually, yeah, he could have, because we would have been 35. He could have Gohan to end the 5k over. And then if we swing, he gets a card. He can get over Krillin, so long as the card he picks up gives him any form of combo. The only thing that really matters, because he could have gotten over Goku had we done it that way. Could have. I'm not saying he would have. That's impossible for us to guess. But even if we did it that way, and he did all his resources, got over Goku, this attack was guaranteed at that point, but then Krillin is just a 20k. So if he got any combo off that life pickup, he'd be fine. That's true, Maddie. That technically only came because of the android. So, had we cleared the android, the Gohan would have just drawn into a Broly and been a dead card. The only thing that could have told us if we could have won is if we'd seen that other life he had. That sucks. It was close. The Gohan definitely resetting the board state cost us big, but, I mean, we had him gassed. It was just down to what we could see and do. Yeah, had we seen any combo power on that last turn instead of God Kamehameha and the Beerus, we'd have been fine. I honestly don't know if there were a lot of small misplays in my opinion. I think the only real misplay was not killing the androids there. I just would have done that same turn in the end, the same way I did previously. I mean, that's part of every color. But it sucks when you've got the opponent on the ropes and you just need any combo power to push through and you draw dead. I mean, that's just is what it is. It could happen to anybody. Okay, we're fighting a Vegeta. I don't love this hand. I'm a little worried if we mulligan we might see worse though. Let's go ahead and charge away our Roshi. Go into Roshi. Go for it. Oh, definitely agreed. R? Yeah, we'll call you R. Yeah, no, definitely learn from your losses. The only real big takeaway there, in my opinion, is I should have killed the droids. That's my biggest takeaway. I think the sequencing on the last turn, I would have just done very differently than you. And that's just player choice. Yeah, because depending on what his life pickup would have been, no matter how we sequenced it, he could have gotten out. It would have just depended on what that card was. Turn 2. We could go into Krillin, pick up. Fua doesn't feel great here. We have 2 zeros. That's greedy. But they are good ways to end out the game against him. If we're gonna if we're keeping both zeros, we're getting rid of the Kamehameha. We can't have too many dead cards. Do that. Attack here. Top. Top might be worth it. Okay, let's... I'm actually a fan of setting up top, I think. It's not the greatest into the Vegeta matchup, because he's just going to go to 35, but it can still help with some of the trades early, as well as various, like, board control effects. I'm actually a fan of keeping my life a little higher against Vegeta. Let's use top. Yeah, there's also some who haven't really been playing since the change. It just kind of depends on the player. Because I know a friend or two who actually climb pretty high who have been waiting because they don't want to drop right away. Which, I mean, to each their own. Really not a fan of this hand. I guess we charge this. Let's attack here. I mean... I guess Frost is an option. It's not my favorite option. It locks out this from getting an attack, and he can't loop little guys to do attacks. That's actually not too bad. I don't blame you, Ash. So, Ash, I know you play Goku Black Deck. Do you do dailies for the other colors, or weeklies for the other colors then? Or do you just say, nah, I'm just doing my blue and the rest you do in free play? I'm still fine with keeping my life high for now. Vegeta does his most work once you're low on life, and his 35 buff matters. Well, even in Plat, you kind of need that 50% plus win rate, because in Plat, you lose as many points as you gain. Up through Gold, you gain more than you lose, so you could theoretically still have a losing percentage and climb. Okay. Yep, we'll leave that. Sure. We're gonna re-establish Frost, I think, and set up the Whis and eat the 1-drop. Charge this away. Kill that. I mean, we could also, like, Krillin transform, but I am a fan of Frost keeping this board managed. He could Sickle, but you don't see too many blue players actually running Sickle. Yeah, that's you and me both, Alchemist. Okay, so he did go into the 5 with double. Use this. Get us over Vegeta. We don't want to eat the double because we don't want to drop that far. We go up to 35 with this and eat the Roshi, and we're fine. Let's charge away a Gohan. Five drop. Drop the stats. Whis drop the stats. Attack with Goku. Attack here. Yes, Epic. We actually used it earlier. We did it when the win would have put us to Plat 4, which we did win. Or the loss would have put us to gold. And we got up to Plat 4 with it. Okay. I kind of like keeping Whis, but we do need to pressure this 5 off the board. Granted, it's a blue deck, so it's going to spend cards either way and just do its various loops to try and keep it. I don't see much we gain. I mean, we get one card out of his hand, but we also leave the Whis out to be killed. And the -5 matters, and the combo of 10 matters. So, yeah, no. We'll keep Whis. We go up to 20 there. Pop this. $30. $40. I don't think we need Guaranteed Awakening, since, again, he's definitely trying to push to get us there. This one we sadly eat. This will make getting over these a little easier. We can use our 5s if we need to. We need to get this board back under control. The loss of Frost also kind of sucks. Because now he can also loop peel-offs with like extra slashes and create value and pressure that way. Go up. Let's use Piccolo. Use Whis. Oof. Yoshi? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's very good at what it does. It's really bad into the Broly matchup, but really good into most other matchups. We need a board reset state of some kind, sadly. Do this. We're going to attack with Goku into this one. Go with Goku. Clear what we can clear guaranteed. Go with what we can get off the board. Yeah, we're leaving the double striker up, but between top and our super combo, I feel fairly confident we can get over it. Yeah, that Trunks, when I first saw it, I was like, really? That feels so weird. Like, it's just kind of resetting and kicking things up, but it's better than you realize in situations like this, where he had a big board and he was able to just pressure and tell us no to what we played. Okay, we do need to start doing something about that Vegeta, though. Especially since he could just drop another. Don't worry, he has all the future Trunkses. In case we see a Kamehameha, we can use Kamehameha on top of stuff like a 5-drop. Yeah, and we can next turn Fuwa with him to kill the 5-drop for sure. I feel it's almost always a good call to charge unless you are so gassed that you're just giving away the card you picked up. He is winning the long game value, that's for sure, which you kind of expect. Blue gets all the free loops and other shenanigans. This is where it gets tough, right? 40 is very, very big. We can't even get over it without spending, like, everything, so I think we have to eat it, as much as I hate it. He went to 45? Yeah, it does a lot of work in Vegeta. This Vegeta's done a very good job. He didn't let us trade into the board, he kept it ready there for a turn or two, and we froze it with Frost for a turn. But otherwise, as we've been trying to fight and answer the board and get ahead on it, which is what Vegeta's bad against, he's been doing a good job of bouncing our answers. Yeah, we gotta kill the Vegeta, and we can kill the Trunks with the attack of the 5-drop. That's the good news. The only thing I'm debating here... So we could charge away our 0 combo, right? He's been bouncing our 5 so much, we've just been drowned with 2 of these in hand, which sucks. But if we can get one to stick and go into the second, we basically get game. It's very greedy to charge the Botamo and keep both of these. I think that's too greedy. So I think we have to charge this. Botamo. Five drop. Attack with Goku first. Clear it. I am not going to attack into Vegeta. I don't want to give him more cards until we're trying to push from board, I don't think. Normally you want to be the one aggressing on blue if you want to win the game and put them in the hard position, but he's actually done a pretty good job of controlling us, so we can't do that. Yep, bottom's the Fuwa, so we don't have that as an option. Here's the sad thing. We don't get to get over this attack because we have bad combo in hand. I think we're dead. Yeah. He can hope on it potentially once or twice. And combo his whole hand in. There's like no way he doesn't just drop everything here. That's already 50. That's already enough. I'll save him the time. Yep. Yeah, he just did a good job using the 3 drops. We were never able to establish something to fight back with. Couldn't get ahead of him. That sucks. They played it right. They played it well. I will say, ever since they fixed matchmaking, and in the past, like, I don't know, week or two now, it does feel like in more and more situations, we are getting punished for not having better quality answers. Definitely only having 2 of the 3-drop Goku and none of the secret rare, you feel it. And honestly, not even having a 4th hit feels like it matters. Oh, yeah, Maddie. After we get out of this one, absolutely, I would love to do that. Okay, another blue Vegeta. Interesting. Let's see how this one goes. I like this hand a lot better than the last one. We can use Whis to try and stop the 1-drop loop. We can get hit out to start getting early value and get ahead on board. Okay, let's charge this away. Go here. Use you. It'll be funny if these go back to back in the way I'm hoping, because you'll see kind of the strong suit of blue in that last game, and hopefully we can get ahead on board, and then you'll see how it struggles if it's behind. I stand by the fact I think one of Blue's hardest matchups for that reason is Yellow. Specifically Frieza, because they ready everything and Blue can't really do anything other than just accept they have to get swung at. Sure thing. It's 2-drop of choice, a Trunks, that's fair. Let's charge away top. I don't think we're going to take the time to really set that up. So we could actually just skip to turn 3 and blow up his thing. I kind of like that. It keeps board pressure. We still have a 3-drop. We can go into hit at any time. Add the life. Kill the 2-drop. Attack with Goku. And now we get to push him to 4. Yeah, he can start doing Vegeta things, but we have the board, so we get to just keep pressuring for answers from hand. Also, bouncing the 3-drop doesn't feel very good for blue, because we just get to answer things by playing it. Okay. Yes, thank you, Kiri. Please, if you're new here and you're having fun, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, and it means a whole lot to me. Beyond that, there is the Discord. Please join. We have a whole section in there for linking replays, which, just as a reminder, we're going to watch Maddie's replay after this. And then, on top of that, if you want to help support the content, please feel free to subscribe to me. It would mean a whole lot. Okay. So he currently has too big of a hand. I assume he's going to combo something off. So that's 35. I actually do want to keep our Goku. So he went to 45. I just don't know if I want to use the hit or the Beerus here. Beerus. Let's charge away the 2-drop. Again, we're going into our 3. Adding the life, blowing up the trunks. We'll attack with Goku, get a card draw. Do we spend the card? I don't think so. We'll just accept that it's an attack for a card draw. Sure. And now we get a Force Vegeta to answer these. Cool. Go for it. Next turn, going into 4, we're probably going to Roshi if he doesn't swing in on us, pick up our life, go into Frost. We could go into hit also instead. It doesn't really matter either way. Frost is nice because it locks out the ability for them to do little 1-drop loops and still slash them, which is annoying. For 4-drop, a lot of blue decks do the 20k double swinger. That wouldn't do a whole lot to this board. It can't trade into our stuff without him ditching to make it stronger. He could go into Gotenks for value, but his hand's already pretty full, so that's not really that great. Charged away another of the 3-drop, that makes sense. Ooh, a sickle. Yep, that's a good card. Okay. Let's charge the Krillin. Sure. Now we have choices. We could either go Frost, which helps deny him doing anything with smaller bodies, and Self-Awaken. I think that's gotta be the play. Our hand's getting a little gassed. We need this to kinda get back in this. Okay. Now the question is, do we go Frost to deny the baby 20Ks from doing anything? Do we go Beerus for a crit option? I think we go Frost. Do we want to swing? Does ask for a card from hand. Gives him the opportunity to swing into Frost, but if so, that means he's wasting that. I'm fine with it. Cool. He could go into his double striker. That would be a problem. We can get over it. At no point has a body really stuck to the board for him, so that's good for us. That denies him the ability to just start pumping the stats of what's on board and himself. He has to get the body there first, which heavily limits his ability to make it huge. Have we even really seen a Hope Slash yet? No, just the Sinister. He is going into Frost. Do we care, is our question. I actually think this is pretty easy to save. We use Goku. 25. Roshi goes to 35, and then we'll just use a Gohan. Frost sticks. Gotenks refuels his hand, but doesn't change any of the board state, which is nice. I'm assuming he's going to swing with Gotenks into the Frost. No, into us. So it's at 35. We could get over it, but we'd be down to no hand at that point. That doesn't feel great. Being at 3 also doesn't feel great, though, because then he can just Vegeta double striker and pressure from there. I think we get over it. As bad as it feels to have no hand. We know 3 of the cards in his hand, because he picked up with Gotenks and a Pilaf. So his hand's not as nice as it would seem. 5 drop. Drop the stats. Welcome, Luis. Swing in here. Clear it. It's been interesting. We've had a couple very, very close games. Frost. We fought 2 Vegetas in a row now. That's been very interesting. So we know he has Pilaf, Goten, Kid Trunks. We don't know what his other 3 cards are. We do need to be cautious about giving him the game to kill us. He goes up to 6. He could potentially buff Vegeta, swing with Vegeta. Pump a Goten? That'd be 2 swings. Pump a Pilaf? That'd be 3. And to try to... I mean, he could try it. That'd be tough. The more cards we feed him, the more... Yeah, it does also lock a lot of his stuff. He'd have to start burning cards. I'm down with it. Because even in a world where he pushes, so long as we get over 1 attack, it's going to make it very hard for him. And with us being a 40, he has to use 2 cards. So he's going to give up a lot of the current hand advantage he has. Yeah, that was a good play. My fear is him eating it and then using those resources to punish us, but... we can protect our 5-drop right now. To some degree. So long as he just uses his buff and drops a 1k, he gets our 5-drop, unfortunately. Okay. Pilaf, picking up Pilaf, that's fair. So we know 2 cards in his hand, 3 card. Two. We know a Pilaf and we know... Yep, at 45 we can't defend this. He doesn't know that. We could have a 10k in hand and actually save this, so he really does need to spend that extra 10 there to be safe and guarantee it's off the board. Which is fine. Oof, the double striker coming down. That's scary. Because now he gets the Frost off board. He could threaten the double here. I don't know if he will. Nope. Okay. I don't see a lot to gain from charging here, because this is unplayable. This we can play anyway. So go in with Goku. We just need to tax the last of his resources while maintaining some form of defense. which we have a super combo, so we have that. He likely ate that because he's debating just pushing all in on his turn. So we do need to force this. Playing Android swings, forces a card out of his hand. We lose 10. He loses as little as a 5, potentially. Don't add the life. I think adding the life would be a mistake. Yep, so we lost to 10, he lost to 5. That's... is what it is. Probably should have done these attacks in reverse order, honestly. That's a mistake on my part. Should have done the 21st. He's more incentivized to eat the small number and then make him spend bigger for the big number. Depending on how he does this, we need to get over a attack. Okay, peel off loop. Likely it is, yeah. That's a dead card. Yep. If we got a super combo, it wouldn't have saved us because he can eat the peel off. And then this, he's just going to dump his whole hand. Yeah, he gets it. It's his game. The sickle definitely changed the tempo of the game. It didn't help me attacking in that wrong order previous turn. Outside of our attack order the previous turn, yeah. The peel off loop into the double striker is too strong. Yep. We just couldn't close it out. Yep. Shucks. Trying to think if there's anything else we could have done. Oh yeah, no, I love Vegeta. Vegeta's super fun. It's funny to fight 2 in a row. Anywho, we have a replay to get to. So let's do that. Let me pull this up. Okay, this is Maddie's replay. Yeah, the blue we went into our double threes hoping that we could just maintain a lot of pressure on him. Him having the sickle to bottom deck them definitely changed the tempo of the game, because we had the early game under control, but that reset the board state. Yeah, we were able to reestablish a board, but it didn't really matter at that point. He was able to just keep tempo with us. So all the early advantages we got were gone. And obviously their late game value engine of Pilaf is very strong. Okay, let's... It didn't help that I attacked in the wrong order there. We might have been able to make him spend a little more. I don't think it would have mattered long term, but I think we were probably dead no matter what, just due to how it was playing, especially seeing what our life pickups were. Okay. Let's see this replay. Silvers, and we've got Goku and Goku. Awesome. Let's see the hands. Wow, I mean, that's a hand. Yep. I know, Ash. I think it every time. I'm not a fan, but hey, we're here for it, I guess. They do get to counter your one drop with their Whis if they want to, or they could rush into hit. They just went for the rush. Interesting. And fair. Oof, them getting the 3-drop though. Okay. Oh, I'm certain, Alchemist, we're probably gonna see legitimately like Goku regular, Goku into Kaioken, Goku into Super Saiyan 2, Goku Super Saiyan 3. As we were explained, they'll probably add that other color and we'll see Goku into Super Saiyan 4. We'll see all the Gokus. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair, Maddie. I'm assuming you're gonna go 3-drop, eat the hit, or you could go 3-drop, eat the Whis if you get the hit through here. Fair. Attacking in. Going into turn 3, they'll play the 17? No, they're going into Roshi, pick up the life. Interesting. I don't know if I'd have gone Roshi there. Yeah, I probably would have defended the hit and kept the pressure, because he could have swung with the hit and made it so his 3-drop could have ate your 3-drop. So I definitely would have played that differently for him. I also, even if I did let the hit go, I would not have gone to the 1-drop Roshi, because he didn't have a guaranteed 2-drop to follow up with. And why didn't he just get the Tien down to pressure? Like, card for card, at least? I don't know. Tien doesn't feel good into a red v red, where you've got, you know, 3-drop Godkus and 4-drop Instinct Goku. Yeah. They're doing some odd choices. Granted, it is silver, so you're going to see some oddities here and there, but... Yep, set up top, that's fair. Seeing as how they're going into 4. Will they do 17 Tien or will they do Gohan? God Kamehameha clear the 3-drop into 17? Okay. I mean, God Kami to clear the 25 is definitely a decent choice. I would be scared of Secret Rare Goku, because that's something even better to clear if they got it. We know we have it, but they don't. Yeah, this game's all but over at this point. Once you play the 4-drop, drop the stats of the 17, pressure that attack to get a potential life. Pressure life with just your board. And then double striker on 5. Or on 6, actually. Or you could go double striker here. Not saying what I would have done would have been the right play, because, let's face it, I make mistakes all the time. I probably would have done the Ultra Instinct in, gone into the 17, cycled the Roshi, kept the 5. That's just me. Okay. Uh-oh. Drop the stats of the 17, I would assume. Yep. He's in more trouble than he knows, because now you're going to drop the 4-drop, drop the stats of the 17 further, throw it in, combo probably a lot to everything. Mm-hmm. Yep. That'd do it. Well, would you look at that? Your play definitely worked out better in the long run. Yeah, that's smart. The UI is a very good finisher card. It's scary because the minus 15 on top of how big UI Goku is just nutty. Very nice. That was fun to watch. Did we have any other replays? Did we want to do another replay? Potentially. Let's see. We have one from the other day, which was posted by Praetorian, and it was a Gohan mirror match. It's the only one we didn't do the other day. So let's do that one. Everybody ready for a Gohan mirror? Let's see how that goes. Okay. I wish there was a way to select just like a little checkbox or something to make it so you don't have to see whether it was a victory or defeat, so we could go in with it being a bit of a mystery. That would be fun. Okay. Looking at the hands, they do at least have the ramp, which is good for them. Our resident Gohan lover, Praetorian himself. Praetorian has the better high end, but they've got the better mid-range, it seems, just because they actually have their ramp. And Praetorian's still missing it. See, I love Gohan N17, and I even really like Broly. I just don't like the playstyle of green. Which is funny, since in Hearthstone, I was a decent fan of, like, Druids, and they were the ramp color of that game. And yet here I am playing this, and I'm like, I don't really care for the ramping color. But, I don't know. It just feels very all or nothing. It hurts that you didn't get your ramp there. That's for sure. Hey, we got it now. Mm-hmm. My brain at first is like, why did they combo that? And then I was like, oh duh, they need to have the card in there to get the ramp. I'm assuming they'll go Selku. It'll ramp them, it'll create the value once they're transformed. Makes sense to me. Yeah, we do. We do like the beat face color. We play a lot of red, decent amount of blue. Little bit of yellow. Not a whole lot of green. Okay, them getting the androids doesn't feel great, but they're only clearing lots of ones, so who cares so much? Okay. I get why you did that attack. You don't want to push them with them having the Selku set up. Get the ramp. Mm-hmm. The fact we do have a Broly in hand is going to help, obviously. It is the answer, unfortunately. It's the low-hanging fruit. Another android. Interesting. And we all know what's coming. The 8-drop, the man himself. Blow that up. Attack into the other one. The fact they don't get to answer Broly back matters a lot here. If they also had a Broly, you'd be in a lot more trouble in this position. Because they'd be asking for 2 big defenses with Broly and big defenses with androids. But no Broly means no threat of that. Cycling a 1, whiffs on a big card, gets another Selku set up, might as well. I don't know why they didn't attack with the second one, just to get another card out of hand. I don't know why you would keep both of them readied and safe. Mm-hmm. Get attacks their hand by swinging in with the Broly and then play your other Broly, blow it up. Clear Selku. Now, the other Gohan's in a lot of trouble. They surrendered. I mean, they were going to get gassed. Excuse me. Defending against the 2 Brolys, for sure. That would have asked for so many resources. And then, even with them spending all that, they would have had to come up with an answer. That game was spiraling out of control just because they didn't have the Broly. It's so crazy how much value that card creates in those matchups. Well, you know what they say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's tempting to do this again. It actually is. But it's scary, because we sit, if I had to say on average, I feel we sit somewhere around a 50% win rate. So the threat of falling to gold does not sound fun. If we were mid-plat, I'd be doing that no problem. But... So, what are we hoping to see here, boys and girls? Preferably not a Beerus. That's the only thing I really don't want to see. Come to think of it, our past 3 games have all been pretty tough ones. It's been the Gohan blowout with the Gohan 7 drop into double Vegeta, one that actually just kind of rolled us, and the other one that was very, very close. A gold player. Okay. Hey look, we're back to Broly. We know the matchup well. It's a good hand. We get the 1 drop into the hit, start the early pressure. Let's charge away the Krillin. I'm a little tempted to charge away the Fuwa, but Krillin feels better, I think. Okay. Sure thing. The hit's nice, it lets us clear the 1 drop. The classic, you know. Let's... I don't really see a world where we need both Fuwa, but at the same time, I don't see where we're going to find the time to establish this Roshi and keep the better combo, so let's do that. Let's have hit swing. I will not pick up the life, but I will kill this. Yeah, we could have awoken, or awakened, whatever. Problem being that I like getting the use effect out of this, so I'd rather almost keep that as an option. He's going into 3. He's probably going to do that, so I actually don't mind doing this. Seeing the top is sad, though. If we don't get hit by Broly, let's say Broly does the ramp into 1 drop, eats it with Broly, swings in on hit, we defend hit, then next turn we can kind of cheat the top down to a 2 cost, or a 1 cost, but we don't really have a 2 drop to go down beside it. I think it's probably just going to get charged away, especially since he's actually going for the Roshi. I mean, whether it's Roshi or hit, either way we get to transform. No 1 drop cycle. Okay. Charge this away. Okay, so this is the awkward thing, right? Yeah, Sloth, if you have a 30% win rate, I would not recommend gambling. If you have a very high win rate, gamble, because you'll climb quicker. But if your win rate's set at about 50-50, it's pretty risky. We have options. I wish we had a good 2-drop to go into. We'll attack with hit first. We will add the life. Flip. We'll let hit swing in. Goku in. Using this. I do kind of want to go for the Beerus. The crit and the buff are very, very helpful. But at the same time, the 17's easier to defend. So for that reason, I'm going 17 here. To be fair, I watched that with my dad when I was younger, so I've seen it too. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta believe in the fate or luck or whatever have you. I'm not one of those people. I've been slapped down by it far too much in a lot of card games. Okay, Turles doesn't answer this board all that well. It still ramps him. We get to use our ability. This is awkward. We don't want to eat this. That much I can promise you. We definitely will combo this and probably this, honestly. It feels bad to have both Fuwa and our Beerus double striker in hand. Like, both Fuwa do answer the Turles, but that doesn't feel great. The case point where Beerus is the play is pretty limited. I think we're going to charge it away for that reason. Swing with hit. Don't add the life, do drop the stats. Get my buff. We want to be more aggressive. Problem is, we're at that awkward point where none of our stuff's really lining up that well. I think we have to Fuwa, as much as I really don't want to. Drop the stats further. Swing with Goku. Okay. Swing with 17, eat Fuwa.
This is bad too because Androids just answers this board well. We don't really have anything effective to do right here. I think we have to end it. We're seeing all of our 20k base. The Beerus would have been nice. Probably should have comboed away the 17 the previous turn, because at least the Beerus could have buffed the stats, but... Yep, that's unfortunate. This is pretty easy. We will combo you. Yeah, we got a Kamehameha. Give us stats. Minus stats. Combo away him. A 2 to avoid that 2-for-1 attack is not a great thing when you're behind on resources already, but we don't really have a choice. Have to charge this. We can't have no combo in hand. Go into Double Striker. Drop the stats. Swing with Goku. Swing here, give our buff. A super combo plus something saves his androids. Meteor does it too. Goes up to 45. And we have to pass it back. If he has Broly, he basically wins here. He just gets so far ahead on board, we can't really stop it. If he doesn't have a Broly, we're still potentially in the game. Nope, he has Broly. Blows up our 5-drop, and they just win. I don't see a world where we get an out on him now. Maybe. I mean, we might as well go for it. We'd have to land 3 hits. I know, Kiri. Oh, goodness me. So... we could spend our whole hand, get over the Broly, then we have nothing for either of these. I've considered it. I have. I kinda... It sucks because the 17s can come in clutch when we don't see Krillins and we don't see hits or the Roshis, which does happen, unfortunately. We're clinging to life by our fingernails. I can't imagine a world where we pull this out, but... Oh, he had all the combo. Yeah, he had no dead cards. Yeah, that's that. It's hard to say. Like, the thing that sucked there was we were just seeing repeated 20Ks that couldn't pressure him. Because we kept drawing, like, Krillins, we had hit. Oof. That backslide, though. That doesn't feel good. Let's look at the list. I don't know. It's hard to say. So, like... I keep starting sentences and stopping because my brain's going. Obviously, if we had more of this, I would trade these to these in a heartbeat. But we don't. The only thing we could do is just put in, like, the Piccolo / Freezes, you know? They are just the 25 base. Problem with that is, what do we pull out? We could pull these out. They feel good in every matchup except for Broly matchups. And even in Broly matchups, they generally feel okay. The problem is when you get, like, a 17, a Krillin, and a hit, you're like, well, I can make one of these hit, but I can't make all three. Which is why we run the 3 promos. The Beerus is nice because he's something we can use to cheat effects like that, because we put the 5k on him and he gives the 5k to something else. Frost is very dead into that matchup, but it's so good into Frieza matchups, it's hard to say you don't want it. If games were best of 3, I would just side deck Frost, honestly, but they're best of 1, so not really an option. There is an argument that maybe trading the Beerus over to these might be a decent thing, because we would get more combo power then. Which does matter. You can't underestimate combo power's value. If I had another promo Goku, I would take out a Botamo for it. And if I had another hit, that would be the other Botamo. Otherwise, most of the list I'm still pretty happy with. I'm happy with this being a 1 of, maybe a 2 of in the deck, but generally a 1 of feels good. Top feels good in most matchups if you get it early. Feels bad late. Generally, you charge it away if you see it at a bad time. I think it's still worth a 2 of. Kamehameha, we sometimes do get flooded on, but at the same time, we can kind of cheat it with the Roshis. Oh, goodness, Epic, I'm so sorry. We had a game like that earlier, and we actually lost it. It was very heartbreaking. Like, the sad thing is, the more we warp the deck to beat Broly, the more we make it worse into other matchups. I think come next set, it won't be as bad. There's a lot of bodies that just say, hey, when you're awakened, we're big enough to do this anyway, so that will help. If anything, I'm a little tempted to take out a Krillin, because we've got tons of 2-drops, like tons of them. Drop a Krillin, put in another 3-drop Piccolo. Because let's be honest, every time we ever see a Krillin, we would almost always rather it be a hit. And we've got a lot of Self-Awaken here. Yeah, I think that's got to be the play. There is an argument that we could put these in over Kamehamehas. They essentially do the same thing with the battle trick, they just don't give the -5. But they do get the deck search capability, which we could cheat with this Roshi. How many, it searches for just U7. How many non-U7s do we run? U7, 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 U6, U6, U6. Nothing. 7, 7, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. So there is a decent chance it could whiff if the top of our deck was the wrong set of cards. If it was like an extra card, a Frost, a Goku, and a hit, we're gonna be sad because we would have done it for nothing. I'd love to hear thoughts. Anybody in chat want to throw out some thoughts on that? The only time the 5k drop is really impactful is if it's A, helping us eat something, which the only things we really have that do that are the 3 drop, which we only have 2 of, and the 5 drop, which only is 20. So the extra -5 is pretty rare to throw on top of those for that. Yeah, I agree, Ash. Those are the... And honestly, 1 or 2 of the Secret Rare Goku would be huge for the deck too, but... That's true, but at the same time, with only 2 of them, it could be the thing that finds it for us. Something else I've been debating is if I want to put in a 3rd double striker. Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be fair, though, if you're using that and you're searching for 0 and you're seeing both, you would have seen both eventually, but, I mean, if you're using that to search, you're just replacing it immediately. So you get immediate access. I do like the flexibility. The thing that scares me most is its tendency to potentially whiff. If this said U7, I'd feel more confident. The fact he doesn't say U7 is a balancing thing, because they don't need to make that a 30k 2-drop. That'd be insane. But with us still running Botamos, hits, Frosts, and obviously all the extra cards, it is a little scary. But there's plenty of games where it's like, oh, we just need something from the top, and we draw a Kamehameha, and we're like, this could maybe work, at least if in those cases we drew this. That is a deck search. I'm down to give it a try. What's the worst that happens? We lose? I'm down to give it a shot. Yeah, otherwise I don't think there's much else we could do. We could try putting in another double striker. We traded out 1 Krillin for 1 more Piccolo. That's really going to be a minute detail. It's not going to feel much different. Mostly the big changes the deck needs is more of the 3s and the SR and a hit, but until we get our next 10 pull, we are where we're at, so let's give it a try. It's something I'd been thinking about. It definitely is a worse option on defense because you don't get the -5, which can help you get over 2 attacks occasionally. But I'd say that's a rarity. Whew. No thanks. I'd rather not fall halfway back into gold if we lose the match. That sounds depressing. That's a good point. Can you use it on defense? If not, then Kamehameha is definitely better for what we do. Then again, we generally don't use Kamehameha for defense much. We use it a little bit. But most commonly when we're using it to pump Orochi into an attack. Which now we'd be able to use it just for free cycle. It thins the deck, essentially. I don't know. It's worth trying. And yes, Kiri made a wonderful point. I see we got quite a few of us in here. If anyone's new, thank you for joining us. Please join the Discord. In there, there's spots to link your replays. We watch them as often as possible. There's also plenty of chat we do about the card game and other various topics. Please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a lot to me. And if you want to help support the content, please feel free to subscribe. It would mean a lot. Okay. Change it. I like the top, but we're not seeing any awakening stuff. Now we're seeing all our low stuff, but none of our mid. That's fine. It's helpful we get to go second. Okay. Draw. Let's charge this away. Yep. Pop this. Kill this. He can still get there over the next 2 turns, which is fine. We can too. For sure. Ooh, that's a good one. Answers the Whis, absolutely. Okay. Options, right? So we're going into turn 3. We could use our 1-drop Roshi, pick up the life going to 5, setting up top, and then cycling a 1-drop Roshi. That's not terrible. I don't want to use our God Kamehameha on this. I'd rather save that for like a 25k coming down. We could go into Botamo on 2 and just attempt to punch into that 2-drop. Fight for board, clear it. Same with like a 2-drop Goku. I'd rather do the Botamo because it's not something he can trade back into. Question is, what would we rather have? I think we would rather have the board state. Charge you away. Go into you. Pick up the life. Set the field. We could cycle a 1. Let's attack here. Combo this off the board because he's going to eat it anyway. Okay. I'm fine with this. Now his 1 attack will push us to transform. We can use top to get over the first. Spend from hand, answer back to board with this pretty nicely. We didn't move him any closer to transforming, so he doesn't get to awaken unless he has a 2-drop that does it. Cycling Universe 7, that's fair. Getting a 3-drop of his own. Okay. We know he has a 3-drop as well. We're going into turn 3, potentially turn 4. Let's charge this away. Our 3-drop going down transforms us, eats that. We can push on him officially. That's not terrible. He has the 1-drops that he could eat to... do that. We could also just go into this Roshi, use the effect. And yeah, you're correct. This is only usable on our turn. So that's the inflexibility of this. Kamehameha is better because it can be used defensively if we are looking at it only as a battle trick. Roshi going down lets us do this for free. Potentially find an answer and still do our 3-drop to answer that. But then we're giving up the coin. I think I might be overthinking this a bit. Let's just do this. I think I'm overcomplicating it for very small advantages. Okay, use that. His 3-drop doesn't really answer ours all that well. He could go into 4 UI Goku. We can get over that. We're going to have to burn a lot of hand for it, but it is what it is. We get both of his 1s out to get him over this. Go for it. One drop Whis lets him drop his 3-drop, answer the board, and still pressure in an attack. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Top over this. Super combo this one. Okay. Now we need to do something decent here. We've got far too many small combos. Let's get rid of a Botamo. We can do this, clear the 3-drop. Leaves us with 4. Let's do this. Clear that. We can either Botamo this, Piccolo this, or just Piccolo. Let's just Piccolo. Actually, attack first. See what we draw. I mean, it's a card. Not what we really need to see or want to see, but hey, it's the life. Going to Piccolo. 30k. I'm actually a fan of just using our extra energy here. Getting a card search. And boy howdy am I glad. I'd have been very sad to see all this in a row. What do we want to do? -5. We don't really have anything to do with that effect. I guess we'll take the... Actually, we're already kind of loaded on 3s. Let's just do the Krillin. Bottom the rest. This is one of those cases where I'm glad we had that. Because if those were our next 5 card draws, that was not going to be impactful at all. Okay. The scary thing he could do here is a double striker coming down with -20 and just eat the Piccolo for free and then get a lot of free pressure on us. Okay, he doesn't have that, at least. This is pretty easy to save. Does he have the 3-drop? Maybe blow it up? Nope. Okay. We're going into turn 5. Let's use Goku. And let's use Botamo? Yeah. I gotta say, I'm a little surprised by some of what he's playing in U7. I'm not used to seeing too many players run like this guy in U7. You see it a lot in, like, Beerus's, but... Okay, drew a hit. Figure we're going into turn 5. What's the play here? I think we're going to charge away the Beerus. I think we're going to go hit. Actually, before we do anything, let's attack with Goku. Clear this. Okay. Doesn't really change a whole lot with this hand. I'm leaning on doing hit into Roshi. If we're gonna do Roshi, let's cycle Roshi right away. That was a terrible card to draw. Okay. That's fine. Have Piccolo go in here. Okay. We can still do what I wanted to. This is a very weak board to something like Beerus coming down, but it is what it is. Don't add the life, do drop the stats.
Clear it. Okay. Have fun at work, Britt. Appreciate it. I mean, I'd say in this situation it already worked out decently. I would have rather done that cycle there than done a Kamehameha. Okay, what is our play here? We want to save stuff. Keep our board up. Top. Goku. Okay. Where is he dropping the stats? Potentially Piccolo? He's the biggest thing. I mean, he could drop the stats of the Krillin if he's worried about trading into board more. We're definitely going to charge away the top on our turn. Do we give up the Krillin or do we spend hand here? I think we give up Krillin. What does he have? Probably some really defensive cards like Super Combo. He's got a lot of time spent thinking here. Yeah, Krillin does stay dying, Nerdy. That makes the -5 all the weirder from Whis. Why put it on the hit if you're just going to kill it with that? Okay, that's 45. Okay, so he gave up. I don't think he needed to do that. We didn't have a good answer for that double striker. He legit probably could have just held out and maybe still been in that. But hey, we'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. Hooey. That happens. That's life, as they say. Okay. Grab our gems. We have been spamming red today. I actually do want to play one more. Give another test of that change we did. Again, it is worse defensively. That's a fact. But, like there, it actually kind of mattered. We would have been drawing very, very dead for a very long time. I think after this one we might change to a different deck, let alone potentially a different color. I kind of want to play blue or yellow. We haven't done our weekly victories of any other color yet. Into a Gohan? Change this. Okay, this is better. Charge away a Gohan. Go into our Roshi. Use Roshi. Pop this. Yeah, we'll take this. Attack with Goku. I'd say that was a good turn overall. Targus and Gohan.
It's so weird to see that. I don't know if you're just limited on what all options you have, or why you would really put Pargus in a Gohan. Maybe for a green v green to self-awaken? That still seems kind of odd. Charge away the Roshi. So if we rush a 3-drop, we give up the coin, which is actually pretty valuable. I think we're better off just doing the Krillin play. Before we do it, let's pick up a life. There's always a chance we could see a hit. Ladies and gentlemen, always do the intricate things, because you never know when you might actually see what you would hope for and wish for. That was a very lucky draw. Go in here. We are not going to add the life, but we are going to blow up that 1-drop. The only reason I'm not adding the life, while we could transform this turn, we don't need to transform. And we have the Roshi, which could potentially cheat us another extra card if we use his effect to pick up life next turn. Turn 3, I'm assuming ramp. They could play the blocker. There is a lot of Gohans that play the 3-drop Trunks blocker. We fought a lot of Gohans today. Like, it's actually kind of impressive. I'm assuming cycle a 1, potentially eat it to try and pressure the hit. This is the one thing that sucks about us not transforming on our previous turn. We don't get the Goku defensive buff to protect from this, but that's fine. Let's do our 1-drop here. Draw for turn. Let's charge away Botamo. Use Roshi. Hey, hey! This is why we do that. We'll flip. We're gonna search. Ugh, that's a whiff of a search. Okay. He's going into 5, so he doesn't get the option of droids yet. I kind of want to save him. We could just go 17, keep the coin for now. We could get Gohan out extra early, which does feel good. Nothing he can play really answers Gohan. And if he goes into Selku, yeah, I think we were just going to rush Gohan. We will attack with us first. Beerus crit does feel kind of nice, and the buff coming from Beerus is nice. The reason I decided to go with the Gohan is if he does go into Selku, we can start dropping the stats and then eat it with our 3-drop that we already have. The only punish he really has to Gohan being down early is a Big Bang, which debuilds him to go for. So he would have to establish the Selku for it, unless he wants to delay a turn, which would also be a win for us. And the Vegeta into it is really bad. If we went Beerus, the Vegeta play could still attack in, and there we go. 5-drop Gohan does answer it too, that's correct. But if he's playing that, that means he's trading 1 for 1. We could essentially try and go for multiple bodies at that point. That plays a bit better into his droid play, though. 5-drop Gohan is probably his best bet here, if he's got it. But it doesn't ramp him. It only answers our Gohan. He could go Selku, buff himself, try to kill it that way, and then we just super combo over. If he goes Vegeta, Vegeta ramps, kills the hit. Interesting. Not sure why this was his play. Okay, so he is going Vegeta. Ramping. He could Big Bang back down to still clear the Gohan. We're definitely gonna sack off the Roshi. He's at the end of his lifespan anyway. He'll ditch to get rid of the hit, which is fine. This is one of the rare times where if I had it, I'd play the second Gohan. We kind of already charged it away, but charge this. Now, how do we want to play this? We could go wide with double Krillin. That's more cards, more attacks, still very weak to droids or Gohan play. We could go 3-drop, kill the 4-drop, get 3 attacks instead of 4, and still cycle a 1. That's not bad. Yeah, right, Sloth? It's funny, I see the 4 spams there. I know Kiri will take care of them, but it's like, man, even if I was tempted, which I'm not, spamming would make me absolutely hate it. I think this has got to be our play. Don't add the life. Do blow that up. Attack here. You're good, Kiri. I get it, my guy. Yeah, Kiri's our mod, so Kiri always takes care of the chat for me. Kiri's at war with bots. It's kind of funny. Make the Gohan more annoying. Forced out an early meteor. I'm down with that. Now, the question is, would we rather cycle a Roshi or just set up a Whis? What does the Whis even do? If he goes into androids, we could give it -5, putting it to 35. Who cares? Yeah, I think cycling the Roshi's got to be the play. Welcome back, Praetorian. Oh, hey, there was the Gohan we would have played. You got him, Sloth. Yeah, we'll just sack that. He does go for the Gohan. Okay. Ditch one, blow up the board. That's fair. This doesn't feel as good for this Gohan as it did the earlier one, because we have a very large hand. Charge top away, because no. Let's attack to see what we draw. I'm thinking what we're going to do, we'll do Beerus into Krillin. Establish 2 bodies, ask for 2 cards. Apply your buff. Send it. What is he comboing? I kind of want to see. So we did have a 5k. That's fair. Go in with Krillin with my buff. Praetorian, you're not allowed to have fun at work. What are you doing? Okay, they do have the Broly play. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. You can have Krillin. We really need our double striker here. If we get the double striker, we can go for game. I actually think we could get a bigger number than what he can. Because meteors are offline. He would only have super combos, which he's already used 1. Yep, Krillin gone again. Sacrifice to the greater good. Yeah, we'll eat this, for sure. We need to dig. Okay. What's the play here, right? Obviously, if we had the double striker, we'd charge away the 0. We can give minus 15. That only puts that to 30. This doesn't answer that. It's still off by 1k. Yeah, we could get the Gohan down, but then we can't play this. That's too expensive. I think we charge this no matter what. Attack with Goku. See nothing. Be sad. Roshi. Add the life. Can't catch a break today, boys. Roshi, swing. Buff. Plus 1,000. We need to give up as little combo power as possible. Unless we can clear something from the board, we're in deep trouble to survive his turn. At this point, we already can confirm we can't kill. Like, we just can't. Even if we went Krillin, Whis, I don't see a world where we get him. Yeah, I mean, look at this. We're down to less than half our deck and 2 life, and we freaking haven't seen one, and we've even done a dig, I think. Or was that last game? Might have been last game. If we go for it this turn, we have to do Krillin, Whis. Krillin would swing. That gives us the least amount of combo potential to get over the Broly's, as well as whatever else he drops on his turn. If we go Gohan, we can threaten an attack. It wouldn't give him a resource. The problem is he still has Gohan's face as well as whatever's in his hand. I don't see a world where we land a kill through that, given this certain situation. So we'll go Gohan. That's insane, Praetorian. What deck are you running? Are you running a Broly? Yep, so he did have another 10k. That's fine. We have to end. We can eat 1 hit, no double strikes, and we gotta get over a lot. We have 3 super combo and a very large hand, so there's a world we do this, but boy howdy, it's not gonna be good. Super combo this. Legolas, I don't see a world where we could have ended it. He still had Gohan's face, and even if we went for Krillin thing, it wouldn't have done, we would have had to have 2 of the 3 attacks get through. I don't see a world where that would happen. Nothing we had double strike. We never found a double striker. If we'd had a double, I would have dumped everything into it. So now we need to try and get out of this turn alive, which is going to be difficult. But he didn't play another Broly. He's cycling ones. He officially can't play an android. We can still eat 1 attack, which means we can eat 1 Broly hit if we want. Or the Gohan hit. I mean, even if I put 50k on Roshi, that might have hit, but he still had Gohan, and he had a 10k that we saw, plus the thing he used here. I don't think even if we pushed our whole hand into it, we would have gotten through. Let's do, he's at 50, so we're going to go 40. Boom, and boom. And the big problem we're facing now is he actually has energy up. And a lot of the resources we could have put into the double striker, we can't put in to killing. So he went up to 65, 40, 50, 60, 70, we get over this. I think we have to do this. I don't actually agree. I think we can get out of this turn alive, but how we'll piece together a kill turn, I don't know. Combo. Combo, combo, combo. He wanted that because he probably had a ton of meteors in hand. He gets the Gohan. We can't stop that. Okay. And he has all the energy in the world for meteors, and we drew dead. Okay. Phase end. Let's pick up our life, because this is our last turn. We officially wouldn't... I mean, he can't just go all in on one swing, because then we get over the other. He has to balance it. And if he does on one, then the other one's easier to get over. Swing here. Well, we still haven't seen a double, which sucks. But I don't think the double would actually be the play here anyway. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. We could go Frost into Piccolo. Frost swing. He probably gets over that. Piccolo swing. That's not enough. I think we have to go Batamo Goku. Ask him for a card. Goku. Ask him for a card. And now we just have to swing with our only last option. As long as he has a 10k, he wins. Yeah, he had a super combo. That's that. We tried. We never saw what we needed. Shame. Even a 2-drop would have been nice there, because we could have at least played another 2-drop and swung again. I am curious what all was in his hand. We'll just do this. I don't know why he's bothering to play anything. We have no hand and we're at 1 life. Yeah, it was. That was our last chance right there. We didn't see another 2 to play into. We could have done the 2 3s, but then we wouldn't have been able to get Roshi's attack, which mattered. Hoo-wee. That sucks. Not necessarily, Legolas. We've won games in the past against Broly's like that. It just really does depend on what you see and where, like, how much defense they actually have. I am curious about that last game, though. I want to watch that back. I mean, that's what it feels like, but you never know until you actually see. There's plenty of games where they can bluff a meteor, and... Let's go. We'll get through the early bits, because that's slow. Oh, for sure, it really was, but dumping everything into that turn, especially when we have 3 super defenses and have a very high chance to get out and see one more turn to try it, feels greedy. I don't know. If we'd had the double striker, I would have went all in. Or heck, if we'd even had, like, an early pre-hit go in. Okay. The first bit's always so boring with Green Tin. It's very predictable for both sides, because we're obviously just going to throw everything down we can to try and punch them, because we can't win in the long game. Not forever. Got that meteor out of him. He currently doesn't have any meteors. Does have 2 super combos, though. Gohan board clear, yep. I still like this play. The Beerus goes in, threatens. Krillin is a 30. He eats it. He's got 3 super combos in hand. His hand's actually really stacked with defense. Get this through. Okay. So yeah, here, him blocking that, he's got 3 super combo. Actually, his entire hand has no dead cards. There's no world we got anything. If we dumped everything, he still was getting it over. 50k, that's easy. That's 2 super combos and he's over it, and then we're gassed. Like, that wouldn't have gotten through. Not even close. And to even make him a 50k as is, we made him 20 by burning 1 card in our power. We'd have had to burn 3 more. And then we just wouldn't have had the resources to really put into these. Because even if he ate the 50k, right? Like, we dump everything into this 50k and he's like, oh, sure, I'll eat it. It's huge. He has 4 combo cards. We would have burned 3. We would have played 2 Krillins, so we would have only had 4 cards left. At most, we would have made the Krillins each 40ks, which for 2 cards each, he gets over each. They are better to the board, and they do pressure more here, for sure. The reason I kept them was because I knew at this point we weren't getting the kill this turn, and I needed every bit to guarantee I survive next if I wanted even the smallest chance to see another turn. Which I do think was the right play. Yep, it looks like he has no meteors. It's just all super combo, 1 drop, and a instant. Which confirms why he didn't do anything but cycle some 1s and punch us with a couple big bodies. Yeah, he had no meteors, just all supers. So, my instinct was correct, at least as far as going into this next turn, which is that he had a lot of big defenses. So the point is just try to get as many hits in and hope you can do more hits than all of his cards, which we just couldn't. We swing in, he uses Gohan as an option. Otamo goes in. That one he eats. Goku goes in, he super combos it. Roshi goes in. He super combos it. If we'd had a 2-drop, we could have done the attack. It wouldn't have mattered. He had the instant. He didn't have any meteors, just all dead cards, but enough defense to get through. That sucks. Shucks. It was a good game. It was close. I don't think at any point we made a bad play. Just not seeing our double striker mattered there, because we had the hand for it. We just never saw it. It does bring up the question of, do we want to put another in here? I mean, we didn't even see Beerus. Not that Beerus would have done anything in that matchup. You'd rather not see Beerus in it. Oh, much. Easily. Oh yeah, no. That turn where we dumped... He had 3 super combos in hand. We had a hand of like 9 cards. We definitely would have actually pulled it off there if we'd had it. Question is, do we want to put in a third, and if so, what do we take out? I also worry about having a lot of zeros. Let's put in 1. Watch, we're gonna just get flooded with them now, and I'm gonna be so mad. What do we drop? Yeah, I need to drop a 0 combo for sure, in my opinion. So the question is what? Beerus is specifically good into other red matchups, yellow matchups. I mean, in that situation, we wouldn't have seen Beerus either way. Or we still wouldn't have seen it because we didn't see the Beerus, but... Yeah, 0 combo for a 0 combo for sure. Top. I think that's got to be the play. Top's good early, but I think that's got to be the choice. I mean, Gohan's the only playable 4-drop, and it's actually pretty good into green in situations, since they can't androids it, they have to do something else. If I had Secret Rare Goku, that would take up our 4 slot, but we don't. So, we work with what we got. I do feel Gohan's very weak into most matchups, but the occasional matchup, he is pretty strong. It's the crit and the -10 that matters. That's why I personally would rather run the Gohan than a plain 4-drop, since that crit can deny a lot of value. There's entire games we've won because we crit the cards away from them. And hey, a Frieza, finally, something that's not green. We fought so much red and green today. We're the first player, we don't have a 1-drop, we do have a hit. I guess. I'm not thrilled by this hand. We'll charge away the Beerus. And then the turn. They are running the Mecha Frieza, so they can kind of cheat out King Cold's. Okay, that could be nice if we'd see a 1-drop, or had seen a 1-drop. Okay, we can answer that with hit, no problem. Let's... Top does help a lot in this matchup. Botamo can trade pretty well, but Frieza matchups quickly become not about trading, but just value. Let's say goodbye to you for now. Go hit. Swing. Add the life. Kill that. Go in with Goku. This is a very greedy hand. Next turn we need to charge away one of our zeros. Question is which one? Probably top. I don't know if we're going to slow down enough for it. Kind of depends on what he does. Going into 3, he could drop Raccoon into a Ginyu member and still set up a board. Likely the 2 drop here. That's fine. We'll combo you to protect. Let's use you. Oh, great. That's bad. That's a bad time to draw that. Get rid of top. Swing here. Add the life, drop the stats. Go for it. Get a clear. Go Krillin. Add the life. Flip. Use the 1 to cycle. What are we going to do here? He's going into turn 4. He may rush out a cooler. We're looking at 5k combo no matter what. We don't have a good turn 4 option. We could Beerus into that. That doesn't seem great. I guess we'll actually just do the Gohan. I'm not thrilled about it, but... do this. Eats it. Go in with Krillin, give him the buff. And now it's going to be a slap fight. The sad thing is, since he went second, he gets that extra energy. He could play a 1-drop cantrip, use Raccoon, use Ginyu, set up a board out of nowhere. And we're 1 turn away still from Beerus as an option. And we haven't seen Frost. I'm okay with giving up the Krillin here. Okay, he does go cooler. Let's go Roshi Otama. Yeah. Okay. We can't afford to keep all these. We're not going to play this, so we'll do that. Let's go on. In. Drop the stats. Pop our skill. I mean, I assume he's just going to burn the cards to get over this. Cool. Goku, go in. Okay. Now, likely what's going to happen, since you kept Cooler on board and readied, it's going to be like a Raccoon into Ginyu into a Frieza or Birder or any 2-drop you could imagine. Combo this. So he's 40? Well, that's fine. We'll go 45. Oh, he's not. Good point. That's a good point. Ugh, second Cooler. That feels really gross. And it makes our Beerus play far worse. I mean, I guess we're just going to go into Double Strike Goku then. Okay. I think we're going to charge this away. Yeah, it's a good answer should he go wide, but it's 0 combo. It's kind of greedy to keep it at this point. We're pretty gassed. I think combo matters. We will swing here. Drop the stats of that one. Let's give our buff. He needs a super combo or spend 2 cards. Or eat a crit. I'm cool with whatever. Awesome. 5-drop. Answer the Cooler. Threaten the double. Sure thing. Okay. Go in with Goku. What's up, Scarecrow? Okay, both of us are pretty gassed. The scariest thing he could do would be Golden Frieza, obviously. It coming down, freezes our double striker, threatens us. I'm tempted to, like, combo the Roshi, but it also helps our very starved hand, so I think I got to. Okay. Yeah. Now we'll use Krillin. Oof, that's bad. Yeah, that's real bad. How much is Gohan worth to us? Because, yeah, we could save him from this, but then the Meta Frieza swings, Metal Frieza, whatever, swings, gets the Gohan. I mean, we could save it with Goku, but even if we save Gohan from everything, with the cooler on board, it's going to get rested anyway. I think we just let it go. It's scary going to 3, but at the same time we could use the resource. I think we'll take the life. Okay. Yeah, I think eating that's the play. This Roshi's very good if we had the option to try and end here. We don't have a way through the cooler right now to get our double striker on board for an easy win. Let's charge away the Fuwa. We have to swing with our double striker first, because if we swing with anything else, Cooler gets to rest him and we get nothing. So let's do that. What say you, Frieza? This is an interesting board state. You wouldn't expect it. Most games you'd expect the Golden to have come down, frozen something, and us turn into that awkward dance, but the fact they actually run the 5-drop into the 4-drop is different. It's unique. Okay, we'll pop our skill. Try and help make sure we get that cooler out of here. Nope. Okay. Unfortunately, cooler gets to stick around. Every swing we do... Yeah, that's true. I think you're right. I think keeping Fuwa might have been the better play. I mean, I don't see a reason not to do this. Right? Like, that's gotta be the play. Combo away the Roshi. Okay. He's officially out of everything, and so are we. Neither of us have anything left to give. This is a scary situation. I mean, I feel we Piccolo, right? I don't like having to keep the 3-drop that picks up a life, but we have no combo otherwise. We could have played it. Swinging at him's a mistake, because it just gives him more cards, and he's the first one who gets the turn to check to kill us. So that feels bad. If he top decks a Golden Frieza, he just wins. Like, it just is what it is. Combo over this, which is why we kept that. Oh no, Ginyu Frog is a problem. The sad thing is he could actually ditch a lot of resources here to get our double striker, and we wouldn't really be able to do anything. Yep. He gets our double striker. He keeps board, we have nothing. And he has Raccoon. Sure. Hit was not the card draw, for sure. Well, we have no reason not to swing. I'm getting very tilted right now. Ugh. Yep, we're just not seeing anything. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Add the life. Dude, maybe. I mean, I think we gotta do this. Actually, wait, what am I doing? No, we don't even have the... Yeah, I'm so tilted I was thinking just playing both. I can't. Oh, okay. Yeah, do this. Sure. At this point, I don't see why not. We have to clear it. He has 3 attacks. We have 2 life. We could have gotten over 1, but we still would have had to eat 2 and die. He just needs to not draw dead and he wins. If he draws anything that can attack, he has it. It's over. Oh, the tilt is real. Yep, that doesn't do it. Okay, we're playing something different. I'm too tilted. That's how many in a row that have been so close, but we just can't get over the finish line. We don't see any options. Okay. What are we going to play instead? You know what, Sloth? You've been here all day. We haven't played any U7 in a while. Let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? We've only got time for a couple more games anyway before stream's done, so let's just do it. If we lose, we do D-rank, unfortunately. I think it is definitely not helping us. None of our decks are optimized, like legitimately not one. So at this point, I think it is starting to become a fairly hefty pair of shackles. I don't think we can blame it all on that. There are plenty of little play mistakes or choices we make mid-game that, even some that I wouldn't say are mistakes, just choices we make in the way we play. That we could tighten up and make better, and that would definitely win us a few games. But I'd say as a whole, there are definitely more matches than less where card quality is starting to matter again. We had this problem originally way back in like silver/gold, and we hadn't really run into it in plat up until recently. And it's because in a lot of games, there's times where if instead of a Gohan, it was the secret rare Goku, we'd be fine. If it was a 3-drop Godku instead of a 17, we'd be fine. If it was a hit instead of a Krillin,
we'd be fine. Like, and that's just for that deck, and the same is kind of true for most. The only deck we could even come close to a meta list for would probably be green. An odd mistake, I think, actually. The higher you get, the more likely a mistake is to cost you a game. You can still win games making little mistakes, but boy howdy, this game is a lot about very precise use of everything. So little mistakes will spiral out of control pretty quickly, in my opinion. Let's charge this. I would rush hit if we had another good 2-drop, but we don't. So we're going to do this. Pick up the life. Hey, the other 2-drop. Let's go with Goku. But yeah, I'd say the higher on the ladder you are, and the more games you put in, the more you'll probably feel it. I'd say at this point in Plat, because we fight a lot of Plats, we fight a lot of Masters, we fight some Gods and some Golds, and once in a blue moon we'll see one Silver. That's a rare day. Card quality definitely matters. I'd say in a lot of red matchups we really feel it. In green, we kind of get to rush them enough that it doesn't feel as bad, but how many, like, green matchups did they swing with, like, you know, a Selku? And if we had the 4-drop secret rare, we could have dropped the stats by 15 and then swung into that rather than at their face. Like, that's a pretty big difference maker. So, I'd say it's a combo of both. But I'd say I'm definitely feeling it more now than ever. In the past probably week, it's really started to feel that way. Because we climbed up to Plat 2, even after they changed the matchmaking. But it seems like a lot of the questionable players and plays have already fallen down. So we're fighting just a better tier of player, and generally better tiers of decks. And I think set 2 is actually going to exacerbate that. It's going to make it a lot harder, since set 2 is going to add a whole lot more top end. The quality of this is a well-crafted, perfect deck versus this is the best I could do will be a much bigger gap than it was from set 1. Now that being said, you may be the player who, you know, I pulled all the green stuff, so I have green as my best option. We're kind of in that boat ourselves here. The only things we're really missing from green are the 2-drop Android and the 4-drop Vegeta. But we have enough options, we could kind of get around that. Yeah. Free to play as an option if they don't do something to really incentivize. Because, I mean, you guys have seen how much I've played. I've played a lot. And almost to the point of it being a full-time job. And yet, we still are quite a bit of set 1 away from being optimal. And set 2's coming out soon. They could. I get the feeling, again, they're not necessarily, like, wanting to hold on to the free-to-play base so much. This isn't like Hearthstone, where it's like, this is a digital card game only. This is just meant to be fluff added to the physical copy. Let's charge away Krillin. Roshi. Charge away Roshi. 2-drop hit. Yeah. They generally will probably not care as far as seeing a lot of the free-to-play players drop away, because they weren't really paying money anyway. They were just enjoying the thing. The only reason I think it would really have a big impact would be
if the like game itself, the video game version, becomes so dead that there's like no queue time, no one playing. But considering the popularity of it already, I'd say that's a pretty low risk. Yeah, if the player base starts dipping, they will have to do that and incentivize some free-to-play. Which also... Yeah, definitely fill out the survey. Go for it. And again, I don't think it's a bad thing. The card game is actually really fun, and there you can get away with a suboptimal deck and still play and have fun with people and still probably have some fun on ladder. It's when you're getting near the top of it, you're gonna really feel it a lot more, and it can frustrate people. I'm not frustrated at the lack of cards. I'm just kind of frustrated at how bad our games have gone the past, like, I don't know, today. Past couple, 2-3 hours. We were in Plat 4 and we've dipped to the point we're about to be kicked back to gold again. So we're on a pretty big loss streak, and it hurts. Because a lot of the games were, like, razor's edge to win. Okay, what do we do here? Going into 4, he's going into 5. So he has access to Selku, Vegeta. We don't really have the 4-drop we would want, unfortunately. Let's charge away... Probably Beerus. I don't think we need Beerus here. We will flip. Yeah, I'd agree. It's a bit of column A, bit of column B. We have had some pretty rough luck, but we've also made a few mistakes here and there that we can't just say is purely luck. I think we're just going to go as wide as possible. This is an extra weak board to a Gohan, and even to droids. Fair enough, Sloth. I'd recommend still doing that. I'd just wait till set 2 and see where things settle, but I do think, like, I know I was a big Hearthstone player and I would drop probably $100 to $200 every, couple months on that card game, so I think that's a fair thing to do. And it's not like the digital version is really asking for a ton of money. You can kind of get a good base of cards for pretty cheap overall, especially if you get codes. Let's... Do I want to do this? Kind of. We don't really have an easy combo card for it. Nah. Do this. Yeah, you can... every pack you physically buy for this card game gives you a code to redeem a digital pack, basically. And there's plenty of players who play the physical game who will never, ever play the digital copy. So they sell them on, like, I think TCG Player. You can buy them in probably a few other places. Yeah, they usually sell pretty cheap. Yep, tcgplayer.com.
You technically are buying them from vendors, so it's people who post saying, hey, we have these codes, and you buy them from those people. But yeah. TCG player is what we said. TCG player, yes. The thing with that, though, is you are buying from third-party vendors. You're not buying from the website itself. You're buying from people who post there saying, like, hey, we have these, you can buy them. So always check to see the vendor that you're buying from on the website. Make sure it's a trusted one. Someone who has a lot of reviews and a high rating. I mean, that's how I got the starter decks for this. The only money I've put into this game was to get one of each of the starters from the codes. And so I bought all 4 codes. I think I spent like $7, $8. And that gave me the yellow, the blue, the red, and the green starters. I'm sorry, Sloth. I think we've talked about it once or twice before, but yeah, no, for sure. You can just use the codes to go online, or go buy the codes from the vendor. They'll say they'll mail them to you, but if you just message them and just say, hey, can you just tell me the code? They'll usually tell you the codes, and then you can just put them in on the game and get your packs that way. It is a longer process because the codes come from the person. You have to type it all in and watch the animation, but so now the question is just, can we force enough out of this Gohan before he gets to his good answers? He's on 5, so he could go into the 4 or the 5 drop, blow up one thing. He went Selku, okay. That's fine. We actually do have a nice answer for that. Yeah, to be fair, it's not like they charge a ton for the gems. They really don't. Do I want to save the Krillin here? I mean, I do. We don't have a super combo, otherwise I do it without question. I think it's too much to save Krillin, unfortunately. And when you buy the gems, you are supporting the digital client, which shows them that people do want to, you know, play more. I haven't checked out the Star Wars card game yet. I've seen it. I haven't done much research into it at all. I just see that our local store has some for sale. Okay, let's charge away Frost. As much as I don't want him to get to do Gohan as a defensive ability, I have to do one swing to get rid of the Selku. So, if he's smart, he'll use Gohan on this very first swing while he can. That's fair, Ash. I mean, I used to do that with Hearthstone. I spent a very pretty penny on Hearthstone back in the day.
Blow that up. Swing with Goku. See, I feel that as far as spending for digital clients, I spent probably far too much on skins in League. Like, legitimately probably way too much, but, you know, it is what it is. We want to try and tax Gohan as much as possible. The more we can get out of his hand before he can drop the Gohan and board clear, the better. I am a fan of doing this. To pop this. What would I rather see? We're going into turn 5. I'm actually a fan of this. Go in here. Combo you. We're just trading as many cards into him as possible. Yep. I've got this right now. I did go to 3. I'm hoping that if they go Gohan, they full board clear and we're fine at 3, and we can just reestablish board. If they go droids, they only get 2 of our bodies off the board. We have super combo and plenty of combo in hand to get over droids, to where they're not actually a threat to our life necessarily. They'd only have 1 energy up, so they could at most add a meteor to it. Yep, and there's the Gohan, which we expected. Yep, and that's about where it sits. Now he's down to 4 cards, so the more and more we can pressure and ask for things, the better. That's a good question. He ditched a meteor. Okay. We're definitely comboing over this. The question is what? Probably one of our Piccolo. Actually, let's just get Roshi out of here. There is a world where the life pickup matters, and we do go to that Roshi. I don't see a world where we play all 3 of our 3 drops, so yeah. Use Piccolo. Okay. We're going to charge away. $17. We'll attack with Goku. We're going to go 18. She actually landed a hit. That's just a bonus. We're cool with it. swing with 18. I have not updated this list recently. I do need to. Although, I don't know if there's too many updates it receives, since, again, it's mostly just Universe 7. All we really did was, I think, last time we did this, and this was like a week ago, we stuffed in the hits to help it awaken, and we stuffed in, I think more of the 1-drop. There is an argument that we could just go real big here. I actually don't like that argument. Just because there's a good chance they have like super combos and other stuff. And right now they don't have a lot to try and win with on their turn. So I'm just trying to ask for as many cards as possible. He is full tapped. The problem is we haven't really seen any super combos other than that one. So I can't help but wonder if he's not holding a lot. We have enough defense to get over droids, and he needs to answer the board still. And even if he drops droids, at most he'll have 2 energy for 2 of those. So long as we can establish enough bodies to board, it won't really work. Yeah, like, legitimately, I think establishing just lots of little bodies is going to create more of a problem for him than going all in. Unless we get him very, very gassed. If he goes for Broly, we're very safe pushing all in next turn. If he goes for another Gohan, it can answer this board, but then he'll be down to 3 cards and only have 1 energy. Okay. He's using Gohan. So we know it's not a Broly play. He might be looking just to deal the 1 and go into droids, hoping to, like, meteor them. We will super combo over this. Yeah, generally when we say gassed in this, or at least I know when I say it, I mean out of breath. Like, they are out of their gas tank, they're dead. Yeah, Broly at 7 is a bit difficult. I guarantee you they were doing that attack with the thought of droids coming down, answering board, and potentially trying to win. Interesting that they go into a 5. So they get 1 body off the board, that's fine. Okay. I assume they're going to try and trade for our little things. Yep, he can have that. Oh, sorry, Sloth. Yep, he went into 2 bodies to put them on board. And now he's attacking me and ignoring my 2-drop. Really don't know what he's doing, but I will accept it. I do say sorry. Okay. Now, let's... I mean, Beerus is funny. Beerus is very big. But, not what we want here. How do we want to play this? We can get 3 bodies on board and still do that. I kind of like that. So let's charge Beerus. We're going to swing with Goku first. Okay. What the heck is happening to you, poor Sloth? It's okay, we can kind of slow play the turn. Pop our skill. I actually like that card draw a lot. So we have 5 to play with. That's 1, 2. So that leaves us with 3. We can go into Piccolo. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to then swing here, comboing Krillin. Ask for another card. Oh, we're going to use both the Kamehamehas. We're going to use both of them. We're going to go 1 drop. Actually, no, that's still fine. That's actually perfectly fine. Swing. Use a Kamehameha. Stats off that, sure. And then if we Kamehameha again... $40. So now he needs 2 cards to get over this. Unless... yeah, 2 cards. Catch. Double super. Very inefficient. Gets over the Roshi. 3 drop. Don't add the life. Blow that up, because we can. Swing in. Spend the hand. Goodbye, Gohan. My man had all the super combos. But it didn't matter. It did not matter. Those 1-drop Roshis, man. He did. He used it on one of the first... he used it on the first Roshi. Yeah. He used Roshi and he used... I forget what to get over Goku. No. He still had that down, unfortunately for him. Oh. Putting that line together definitely mattered. Goodness me. And hey, good news, Sloth. According to the thing, there should be no more ads rolling, so you should be golden. Goodness. Yeah, seeing the 2 Kamehameha, knowing the Roshi gives you the 1 for free, and we had the other 1-drop Roshi we could just use with a Kamehameha to make that a threat. Plus, we could just combo into the first Roshi to make it able to hit on its own. And the double Kamehameha, make the second one ask for 2 cards. That just feels good. That's why I like U7 and Super Saiyan Goku. I do like both, because you can get a lot of like aggressive use out of even 1-drops. It's not common, but man, is it my favorite thing. And you know that Gohan's sad. Considering how much value and pressure he was able to reset with the early, or the 7-drop, and it didn't matter. Okay. A Broly.
Here we go.
壊されたいのはどっち
Sure thing.
破滅を見せてやろう
First player, no 1-drop, do get the 2-drop. I guess we keep it. I'm not happy about it, but we'll keep it. We will charge away this 18 and call it good, unfortunately. See, I wish something if they wanted to get like other potential income from this that I think would be really cool is if they added like alternate skins to the character. Like if you're playing Starter Coup, you could get the one where, you know, he's in the beat up shape from the Frieza fight. I mean, they're probably going to do stuff like that anyway for alt art versions of the cards, but still. I think it would be neat. Do we charge that? I mean, this is 25. Yeah, I don't think we need 2 hits. Sure. Yeah, Broly's get the marker a lot against us too. It happens. It definitely feels better when we have it, but beggars can't be choosers. I find it funny that here we are playing U7 Goku, and yet we're seeing all of our hits. Like, he's one of the few where we'd actually just be happy seeing the Krillins in this match. In fact, we'd be better off seeing the Krillins. It's not really going to matter, because we're going to charge away probably the hit. Well, will we? It's our only 2-drop. Then again, it doesn't hit Broly. Yeah, charge away the hit. 3-drop. We don't need the life pickup at this point. So probably go Piccolo. Interesting he didn't ramp. Okay. Instead he's going for Cycle King. Gotcha. That's a good card to draw. Let's go ahead, charge that away. Which 3-drop do we like better? Let's do this first. Add the life, eat one of the 1-drops. Flip. Drawing both Beeruses is not great, for certain. Okay, force that out. Let's get a card draw here. I'm thinking we're going to just go Piccolo. It's the biggest body we can put down. He's going into turn 4. Okay. I'm assuming he's going to combo something from hand. Honestly, we're going to set up the Beerus. The Beerus keeps the hit as a potential option. It crits away the card, so he doesn't actually get any more value in hand.
which is nice. He basically used all that defense to avoid picking up a card, and then we crit one away. That feels nice. Yep, the Vegeta's definitely the best play. It lets him answer the hit. But because he's a turn behind on ramp, he doesn't get androids as an option for a bit. We will combo away Frost. There's no world where I see us playing Frost. We would like a card to answer the 4-drop. Okay. I'm assuming he'll discard for hit. If he doesn't, he's a fool. Okay. That would be a big mistake on his part if he didn't. Okay. We're charging away our Beerus, because there's no world where we need 2 of them. That's way too much. Going into 5, there is an argument. We could do like a 3-drop into a 1-drop. Get pressure for 2 turns out of 2 of the bodies, and then next turn go into Gohan. Or even the Double Striker. Because on 5, he can play another 4-drop and Big Bang. That answers Gohan pretty nicely. The double crits is very tempting, though. Because that's a lot of resource denial. I think we go Gohan. We could get more cards the other way, but this way we get the most out of what we're doing. Crit in here. Give the buff. Crit in here. Drop the stats. Goku into Vegeta to clear it. Five. And now he can go to droids, because he did transform. Which is fine, droids only answer the Beerus. They don't really answer the Gohan. Granted, we don't have a super combo to defend. We'd have to actually burn 2, but it's definitely worth burning 2 to keep Gohan. Yeah, I thought about it. I wanted to up our chance of getting through to the Vegeta, which he's super comboed. Yeah, it would have kept him off droids. That's true. I don't know why he bothered saving the Vegeta. That's nice. That's always fun. When you play free match, does it actually show the rank of the person? I mean, I'd have to assume so. Use you. He gave up. I'm gonna guess he didn't have much. I don't know why he would give up so easily, though. I also don't know why he swung a Gohan and not Beerus. Like, that's a much easier body to potentially pick up.
Hey, you know what? We're good with it. I could sit here all day trying to figure out what in the world that was. Yeah, apparently too tilted. Just like, yo, I know how this goes. I'm done. I mean, I'm tilted from earlier, so I get it. It happens to all of us. We're all human. This is definitely a good time. Yes, thank you, Kiri. Please, if you are new here, join the Discord. We're in there pretty much every day talking off and on. There's also a whole section for you to post a replay so we can kind of sit together and chat and watch a game someone else played. That's always fun to break it down and see what people are doing. Please, if you haven't followed, if you would give me a follow, that would mean a whole lot and it costs you nothing. And if you want to help support the content I do, please feel free to subscribe. Awesome. Let's do the final game of the day. I think that is the play. We'll go in with U7. It's done well for 2 games in a row. Unlike our poor Super Saiyan starter coup, we definitely got smacked down. Go all in for the final... Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's do it. Go all in for the final game. I like that. Oh, wait, why am I clicking on battle records? What's wrong with me? Let's do it. If we win, we go back to Plat 4. If we lose, we go to gold. It's all in, boys and girls. Let's do it. And we're doing it with U7. Kiri, get ready to change the post for tomorrow to be climbing out of gold. That's kind of what I expected earlier, honestly. We gotta do this. We don't want to see preferably a Beerus. U7 into Frieza isn't terrible. It doesn't feel as good as Starter Coup, but it isn't terrible. I would love for us to see something weird, because all day we've seen Gohans, we've seen Brolys, and Beeruses. I would love if we saw something ridiculous, like, I don't know, a Ginyu, a Cooler, things we don't see every day. It's a gold-ranked player. Going out on a Broly is what it is. We don't have the hit. We do have the Roshi. We do have the search to get a Krillin. We'll keep it. And we have the double striker. I actually think we have a decent shot with this hand. It's sad they get that coin, but what do you do? Let's charge away you. Go here. Pop this. Hey! The gods, they are kind to us. And let's see what we can find to fill out. Ooh, 2 really good options, actually. The 3-drop answers the Vegeta so nicely. And it's decent into Selku if we can get a debuff going of some kind. The Gohan is the 4-drop. We only have 2 of these. We have 3 of these. We have a potential 3-drop, so I think we do gotta go Gohan. It's our best play to make sure he gets low value out of androids. Okay. Okay, they're using the actual defender. That's telling. This you normally don't see in higher end Brolys. Sure. He's also pushing us to awaken quicker, which is nice. I mean, obviously Broly wants to attack to get the card draw, but... Okay. Let's charge away the Frost. Go into hit. Hit will attack.
I am going to add the life. I'm going to get rid of this. That Beerus is a great pull. Catch. Pop. Pick up the life. Flip. Attack here. Pass it back. Next turn, we get the ability to push him to 4 for sure, while killing whatever 1-drop he cycles, if he cycles one. I'm assuming ramp is coming. Interesting. We don't really need Roshi at this point. I mean, we could get a cheeky hit with Roshi, but a lot of good that does us. Huh. Nappa. Sure. No ramp into Nappa. Interesting choice, to be certain. Let's charge a Beerus. I don't think we're ever going to get both into play. We are going to do hit into Broly. No life, do drop the stats. He eats that. Goku into Nappa to clear it. Okay. Interesting that he's more willing to save Nappa than he is willing to save his own life. Piccolo. Clear the Nappa. Go for it, Broly. He's on potentially turn 4. He could go into Vegeta the 4-drop, but this is legitimately looking like starter Broly we're facing. That made it to gold. Cycling a 1. Okay. He's got the Big Bang. Combo this. Okay, yeah, this is interesting. We're pushing no matter what this turn. We're going up to 4. We'll charge you. So, in going to 4, we have to Gohan. Legitimately, like, that is the play. Let's Gohan in for the crit while he's weaker. This might be the aggro Broly I want. That's so funny, Maddie. It is legitimately hilarious. I greatly appreciate that. Attack him with Goku. While he's still relevant. Attack in with hit. combo our Beerus. Broly's awakened. I'm actually kind of nervous because of our big bet. And the fact that this legitimately just looks like starter Broly. I really don't want to lose this. Like, really, really don't. Does that mean we won't? No, by any means. There's plenty of things that could happen that could make us lose. But we're holding out hope. Okay. His turn, he's on 6. He gets androids as an option if he has them. Which, if so, he'll blow up the Hit and the Piccolo, which will make us sad, but we have to accept it for what it is. 5-drop Gohan to blow up our Gohan. That's okay. Save this with him. We could protect Hit. I mean, if we protect Hit, we can swing with Hit. We have to spend too much to make Hit work, I think. Yeah, we could use Hit to make Beerus an actual board clear to that Gohan, but I don't think we need to do that by any means. I think that's a little over the top. Charge this. Let's swing with Piccolo. Tell him to figure it out. Cool. Double Striker. Drop the stats. Double Striker in. Yeah, we could have swung with Goku first, but I planned just to try and check board with it anyway. Broly's at 1. He has a fairly sizable hand. He's up to 7. Could go Gohan. Selku. Okay. I'm legitimately scared that some crazy card I've never seen is going to come out and turn this on us so bad. Big Bang. He's clearing our 5-drop, I'm assuming. Yep. Oh boy. We have options too. Looking at our hand, depending on how he attacks, if he attacks, I'm assuming the Broly's going to attack. I'm assuming it will attack our Piccolo. Cycling a 1, so he has no Meteor. And he has a Raditz in hand. I cannot help but feel like this is just the ultimate in, like, dig, make Beerus huge, go for it. But that's also the biggest way to throw this game. It is aggro Broly, you were correct on that. I don't want to, trust me. I'm so scared of doing that to myself right here, because this legit could not be better. I don't think we need to charge to 6. We will... check with Piccolo. Okay. Goku will check a card. We've gotten no super combos out of this guy. Clear the Selku. I think we just swing it. I don't want to use my defenses for it. Okay, he did have the super combo. Pass it back. Nothing kills us from hand to board at 4 with 2 super combos in hand. The worst situation for us would be a Beerus. Or not Beerus, Broly. Broly blowing up our Beerus. Of course. Why not? We legit just need bodies to start throwing at him now. Is this worth saving? Yes. No. No. Come on. We just need to not draw dead. Okay, we didn't draw dead. Phase end. Attack with Goku. Oh, are you kidding me? That's a bad draw. That's such a bad draw. Oh no. I mean, I guess we go for it. We gotta ask for a card. Like, we legit have to. I'm so scared, because... Let's see, how many super combos have we seen? 1? 2. 2 super combos. 3 cards in hand. This would be 40, 50. No energy, so meteors don't work. If we spend our super combo, we are actually likely dead. Do we just let it rock? I'll let people go in on this. What do we think? Do we let it rock? If we spend and he doesn't have a super combo, he could have like 10, 20, 30, he'd be 55, and we're going to be 50. That'd be bad. If there's a second Broly or droids, we're dead anyway. So I think we gotta go for it, right? Yep, go all in.
If this had even 1k on it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, oh, it's sad that we have to be that nervous. Ugh. Easy clap. Yeah, so easy. So free. Oh, goodness. I want to see the hand. It's wrap-up time, but I want to see it. What did we get over? I'm just going to say, we are 2 for 2 on our gamble shots. We have not missed a gambling attempt. It doesn't matter how often you do it, so long as you hit when you do it, I guess. I don't know. Ugh. My nerves. My hands are actually kind of shaky. That mattered way too much to me. It really did. Goodness. That was basically starter deck Broly, and yet just because they could drop a Broly, we almost could lose the game, even though that game was handily ours. Nice, Sloth. That's awesome. So this was their starting hand. A cyclable 1, a 6-drop base Broly, 2-drop Nappa, 2-drop crit. This is legit starter deck Broly. Oh, I'm sorry, Sloth. That's not so good, actually. I'm ignore I said anything. You know, I can't help but wonder, and this seems like a really good time as any for us to just kind of talk about it. When they made the starter decks, right? So they made the Vegeta one pretty combo-y. They definitely leaned into what Vegeta does naturally anyway. And Frieza's is very good. It's pretty darn control-y combos and does what it likes to do. And the Goku one, generally just kind of basic, but it worked. It was just basic stats, generally decent cards. Broly's starter deck had so many, like, weirdly aggressive crit 2-drops and 20 bases, and it was just kind of all over the place. You can't help but wonder, when they were designing it, did they realize what the Broly deck would actually look like when players started, like, min-maxing it? I would assume they had to, since they're the designers of the game, but I've been surprised before. You know, one advantage of starter deck Broly, at least, is almost every card has combo. He's never really gonna have no combo, unless he just gets flooded with his extras, which there's not a whole lot of in starter deck Broly. There's some, don't get me wrong. There's Meteor, Bangs, and Ramp. Whew. I mean, to be fair, especially when starting out, that 25k base, if your deck wasn't well crafted with an option or two for Broly matchups, and you weren't prepared for how it would play out, it makes sense that Broly would easily roll people. You know, I think, like, at high end, Green's still very playable and healthy. And I still think Broly himself is kind of meta-warping to a degree. I think if him with his 25k base, but didn't exist, decks would look very differently across the board. Because a lot of people would not run some of what they do. You would play a greedier game.
Whew. All that, like, you know, that, like, feeling of anxiety or worry you're gonna mess something up is gone. I just feel real good. Happy that the play worked out. It's funny, I cleared there with the thought, like, what if he has instant Kamehamehas? No, this is legit just looking like starter deck Broly. Wow. So he had exactly super combo and 5k. So he could get to 50. And we put it at 50. We met what he had. If we hadn't comboed here, we lost. Yeah. Had we not comboed there, he would have supered, ditched the Turles, played a Broly, and won on the other turn, and we would have been heartbroken. He could only get to 50. Oh, man, that's a bullet dodged. Depression. That's what was avoided there, people. That's what we got away from. Well, on that note, it was a lot of fun today. Yeah, like, he didn't really ramp. He didn't do any of the high-end stuff. He legit just comboed our attacks and held out till he got a Broly. Like, yes, and again, thanks U7. Doing the work. Putting it in. We're also at 700 gems, so we are getting close to another 10 pull. So that's nice. You never know. Another 10 pull might move things further in our direction. I do want to take some time, knock out some blue games, and also knock out some yellow and potentially even a green game or two. Scary, I know. But I don't want us to fall out of plat doing it. So, I don't know. We'll see. But either way, this seems like a good time as any. It was a lot of fun today, guys. Thank you all for being here. If you're new, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, and it means a whole lot to me. Beyond that, please join the Discord. We're always in there chatting. There's a whole channel for our replays to watch and chat about. It's a good time. And if you like the content and you want to help support me, please subscribe. But otherwise, I hope all of you have a great day, and I will see you all back here tomorrow. So I'll catch you later. Peace.